I was posting about Hunt so much that I somehow expected the main menu theme here to be Weirdly enough, it's not. Well, not that the menu theme cooked this time. Fuck taking a break, we'll just go, go, go. Since we're not coming from another game, I don't need to go take a break. I have braked enough already. I can't speak, which is a great start. Doing quite a bit of talking earlier, so we're in a great spot. So, last time, Cube was incoherently rambling about Elder Scrolls games while getting slain by a dragon 400 times. Let's not do the same thing. I do like my incoherent rambling, so I don't think that's gonna go anywhere. But let's maybe actually try and kill this Dargon instead. We don't need these. I think we're gonna put on the horseback damage shenanigans. Did I turn the bot on actually? I think I did. Yeah, here we go. Here it is. Very good. Hey, I have another tab open. Let's get rid of that one. Maybe could inject its audio into other games yet. Yeah, that would be kind of neat if it could do that. What's more neat is that apparently there's a lot of technical issues. Like, it seems to not be running on Linux at all right now, which is great. And also there's apparently some issues with the draw distance. If you set it too low, then distant buildings just don't render. Hopefully with the inhabitants also not rendering, but who knows. Also, apparently the new UI is so bad that people are trying to review bomb the game on Steam. That being said, I haven't seen the new UI yet myself, obviously, so it could be really bad, I don't know. It did look very much like the way they're doing UIs these days, like the more Call of Duty style, very console-itis sort of way of making UIs with big fancy buttons that opens up menus rather than actual clickable buttons that take you right where you need to be. So I might end up agreeing with the UI complaining. Maybe not on that sort of level that I'm like review bombing the game or anything, but it does seem like the sort of thing that might also be into. Downloaded it while I was out. Hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was out already, and I was not paying enough attention to my Steam. And so I have not downloaded it yet. But it's downloading right now in the background, and I haven't managed to drop a frame yet, so we're probably good. Or I've managed to not drop a frame yet, so we're probably good. Okay, need to run away again. The time's going well. Let's have a sip of our Wondrous Physic flask so we don't quite get one shot. I'd probably try to sneak in 2 more hits. Oh fuck. It's close. Ah. Leaving, please don't come in. Thank you. Ah, I faked going left this time, instead of going left and dying, like last time. I may need some stamina. Can't touch it. I'm gonna take one swing and leave. I don't wanna accidentally die. Oh, it's the shockwave stuff. I cannot hit shit. It's not good. There you go, back to hitting things. I prefer when we were hitting things. Oh, I should not be greedy. Cube, don't be greedy. Ooh, spicy. Oh yeah, Mango, you're here, nice. I didn't get to read any of your messages because I'm actually trying to focus on kill this fucking thing. God damn it. I ran out of stamina again, I'm being a little too greedy. Oh, really? That... whatever. I got an OLED monitor as a late birthday present, so tinkering to get Hunt running on it might be neat. Yeah, that might look really cool. Sweet. Without context review going over UI change sounds dumb as fuck. Yep, I agree. even if it's like a worse UI than it was before, then that's still, yeah, just really bad. Saying whether the issue, whatever the Linux issue isn't completely fucked. Yeah, I've only seen that like posted on the Steam discussions. I didn't really look deeper into it and see if it's like a persistent thing for everyone or if it's just certain systems having trouble. Whatever. But yeah, if I actually manage to kill this Dragon Dango, then you might be able to see what those heroes' graves are actually supposed to look like with the things actually running and how miserable and awkward the experience is supposed to be. Wouldn't that be lovely? Although they're post-nerf, so it's probably not going to be nearly as bad as a lot of people have had their first experiences with them. I'm surprised I didn't get another bleed proc there towards the end. I did okay. My horse was nearly dead anyway. I am so fucked. Oh, let's just roll through it. We're a gamer. It's fine. Oh yeah, that does sound like a fantastic start. Oh, I really do need to bait him, huh? He does go left first, even if I am so close to him. Fuck, that's nasty. So I need to bait him to go left and then go right myself. Very good. Yeah, I mean, best of good luck. To be fair, I was expecting it to be a shit show. A major engine overhaul for a game is, it's almost like releasing a whole new game, Smile, so, yeah, I am not expecting it to be doing that well. No way this is gonna be smooth, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, I got hit. I couldn't see. Hey, it's doing the wind thing. Hey, that did 1 damage to me. Incredible. I guess I was too close this time. Like, I actually touched by the claws, but the way it was setting that up, there was pretty much no way for me to dodge that. That's a bit unfortunate. Man, if only I hadn't fucking died there. If only one of the other swings would have had. My greatsword is too small. I need a bigger greatsword. That's pretty sad. To go into the bravery to bite the bullet and do it for the greater good regardless. Yep, I agree. I mean, I don't know actually. I instinctively want to agree because having played games like Dead by Daylight and from what I've heard, initial Rainbow Six Siege was also in the same sort of position where they needed to just fucking tank it. But like, I don't know if Hunt was in that bad of a state. Like, sure, it had its issues being like CryEngine and shit, of course. But is it really... Oh wow, that went this far? I thought it was far enough away. Damn. Hey, there's a corpse there. Oh, it's a dirt rabbit or something. Squirrel, whatever. But yeah, is it really... Was it really in a state where it needed the engine upgrade? Because to me it feels more like they did that for eye candy to make like the water fancier, maybe the lighting a little bit better here and there. It doesn't feel as necessary as some of the other train wreck sort of games that have done that or are refusing to do that, looking mostly at Dead by Daylight. So, I don't know. So because as a former freaking player, but they do say there was interesting performances over time rather than attempt to ignore it. Yeah, there was a thing a long time ago called Operation Health that apparently... Again, I mean, I'm not even a recent Siege player, I'm just not a Siege player at all, so don't take my word for it. But from what I had heard across a variety of sources, it was kind of like really good, okay, this needs to be done so that we can actually make the game better for the future, like on a sort of technical level, rather than like gameplay improvements and like fixes and tweaks in that sort of area. Like actual engine update to make it more future-proof. And from what I hear, that was generally pretty well received. Like a ballsy thing to do, because like, hey, we now have to sit there for a season and not actually have any new content or whatever, and it probably introduced a bunch of issues as well when it first came out. But like a long-term sort of a good thing. And I'm not sure if Hunt was in a spot where it needed like an Operation Health sort of a thing like that. Rather than it just being like, hey, let's add some eye candy because we can. This should be good. Hey, could you step away from the ledge, please, sir? Sir, please? Yeah, get baited, idiot, not this time. Hey, that's the big perk. Damn, that takes forever. They're taking out like 60% of the visual flavor anyway? No. Yeah. Which, again, I think is overall commendable. Regardless of how much stuff they had to like take away over time in terms of visual stuff. We were talking about that yesterday by playing Vermintide. Vermintide is also a game that probably got a lot of its like fancy visual stuff removed over the years because there's one of the mods that we're using for doing like the true solo stuff or true duo stuff and that sort of shit, where we're removing the bots and stuff. One of the options is to remove the ambient fog that is basically everywhere at all times. And you actually see a lot of stuff that looks pretty cool when the fog is gone. Like, it hides a large part of the scenery and a large amount of the scenery. And yeah, occasionally you run into an instance where, like, yeah, it's hiding some really, like, bad developer sort of textures where it's not meant to be looked at or whatever, so it looks awful. I can't believe I didn't die. I was rambling too hard. Anyway, there are some instances where it looks really like the typical, yeah, developers are hiding this because this is not meant to be seen. But there are also a lot of areas where it just looks so much better. There's a map that we played yesterday called the Screaming Bell, where at the start of it, like, your mission objective is to, like, work your way through a town, and then at the end of the day there's a bell up on a hill, and you need to break that because the Skaven worship it for some reason, and as long as it's there, they're gonna keep, like, assing up, and you need to take it down. You actually, during the mission intro, usually don't even see the bell. It starts just with the usual camera pan from, like, outside of town, going into the town from, like, outside to inside. There's probably some sort of cinema technique that describes that much better than what I'm stumbling together in terms of words. But, like, it does a little zoom in where you go to your team of heroes and shit. And then you start in some cellar and you go out and you start, like, exploring the map. At no point do you actually see that bell until you're really close to it. And then I removed the fog for the last attempt that we played, which was successful as well. And you can see the bell in that intro cinematic. The camera is looking right at it, almost to say like, hey, look, that's your goal, right over there. And then in certain areas of the map, in the distance, you can see the giant bell, and it looks actually pretty cool. Almost like you're meant to see your objective as the major landmark of the level in a variety of locations. But most likely for performance reasons, they had to like add this very aggressive like fog hiding most of the like details or even just straight up the environment at a distance. And it's kind of a shame because it misses out on a lot of like cool visuals and like opportunities to show off the environment and stuff, because there's actually a reasonable bit of detail there and the game's actually rather pretty at times. But yeah. So like, that is definitely not exactly uncommon for devs to have to make their game look a little bit more shit, or having to take out eye candy or cool visual effects just to save on performance or make the game run better or whatever. Even a while after launch or whatever, so... I don't know. We'll see how bad Hunt runs, honestly. Like, sitting here and musing about it isn't really gonna help anyone anyway. I would have to actually see it and play it. In addition to that, I also now have a much better system than I used to, so I probably might not even be in the population of players that are... I almost did. In the population of players that are having that much trouble with it anyway. Oh, you didn't die from that! I'm so bad. Maybe them overusing volumetric fog, to my knowledge, it doesn't actually call anything that's fully obscured, like it might still do all the work of rendering everything and then applying fog over everything. It might be, I don't know. I'm absolutely not technically well versed enough in it to like talk about it that much in detail, and also like especially not to recognize it and point out like, hey, it's doing this and it's not doing anything. And especially since it's probably also a case-by-case sort of a scenario where, depending on how they implement it, it might actually be helpful, and maybe in other areas it might not be helpful. I don't know. And again, especially in, like, the hub, for example, but, like, in general, you do also have those scenes where it is definitely hiding stuff that you're not meant to be seeing, like unsightly texture seams, or, like, Z-fighting, and bland, repetitive textures in the distance and that sort of shit. So, like, there are definitely some areas where you can noticeably tell, yeah, you're not meant to be seeing this. But in a lot of cases, it also just hides the... Whoa, you sniped me off the horse, you're a genius. I am on the ground forever, help. Who needs max HP? I didn't have that anyway. Oh my god, thank fuck for my max HP. Oh, you nasty fucker. Oh, that didn't kill me? How am I alive? Everything has gone wrong. The fucking footsies as well. That's alright, Billy, if I didn't say hello though. I probably didn't know I was rambling. I tend to not say shit when I'm rambling. Weird though that might sound. It's very deep. Circle of old. That's us right here. All of us assembled. We're all old. It's sad to hear, but it's the truth. We have to accept it. You dare! Okay, I got destroyed. Old-fashioned Fog was very automated to Call of Duty since Modern Fog not so much. Yeah. Mostly curious I didn't feel any different playing. Since I've always felt Hunter's rather stiff to control. Not quite Bethesda stiff, but somewhere close. I think the main issue of stiffness is that the transitions from like just walking into pre-baked or pre-canned animation or whatever the fuck, like vaulting and that sort of stuff, isn't very fluid. It like stops you in your track to force you to go through the animation with like an extra bit of awkwardness. But aside from that, just the pure movement and stuff is actually supposed to feel fairly snappy, I think. It's not that momentum based like Dead by Daylight where touching anything will immediately kill your movement completely. But it also is like really awkward in areas where you were brushing up against like diagonal texture. What am I saying? Like where you're brushing up against like ramps or complicated scenery, and then you would like glitch back and forth a little bit as the server tries to figure out where exactly you are. So like it had its instances of being very awkward, but it was mostly fine as long as it was running well enough. Not like a hey, let me bunny hop or do you fancy Quake style movement trick sort of a game, but definitely a it's not so bad sort of a game. Ah. Oops. Oh, I thought you were doing the stabby thing. Unlike my fucking Wastewalker I hired today, failing 7 40% stabs on a guy. Terrible day. You will find no joy in the Hunt Showdown discussions. I've seen so many posts shitting on the, and I quote, millennial developers. Because that's like the point of criticism that like needs to be thrown at them, in addition to like all sorts of other shit, of course. But like, goddamn, people are absolutely out of their mind. Anyway, so I think people have re-engineered Dark Souls 2's lighting, and it generally looks great, but the amount of fog they've added is just silly to me. Right, Fisk, if I didn't say. Mostly over my eyes from the items, I saw a dragon I didn't recognize, so the wow, he sniped me off my horse, etc. Sorry, amusing. Yeah, don't worry, dragon time is over, but I mean, you're technically not really seeing anything, or we're not in an area that you haven't visited yet, you just probably didn't finish exploring it. So, like, I don't know. It was also a dragon you, like, sort of had seen before, but I'll just shut up and let you make your own decisions. Oh, that snipes me, or like, that's the- oh, I did. That stuns me for fucking ever as well, Jesus Christ. Any discussion posted on Steam forums effectively immediately use all merit? Yep, I agree. It's such a shame. Not to be like, oh yeah, this should be like a high point where you can absolutely discuss the technical and like gameplay details of whatever, but just in general, the amount of fucking awful ass dumb shit that is being said there that washes through every single discussion of anything interesting is just abysmal. Pretty funny at times. Yeah, if you are into that sort of humor, I suppose. Occasionally you find little things like, to fix the missing trees, revert your complete computer clock to before 2002, but mostly it's just a terrible place to be. Yeah, any of the like bigger popular games that are actually active are really awful. But if you're playing like an old game from like 20 years ago that has basically no active community, and you post on the Steam discussions, you're probably gonna- I can't even jump it, he's just too good. I am just completely outmatched, help. It's over, this is the end of the run. We can't beat him, level 1 playthrough is over. He is actually a genius. But yeah, if you're looking at discussions from ancient games, people are generally pretty good about that sort of shit. Because they're just interested to help people experience other shit. Just block for a second, he'll hang himself. That's a good shot. Yeah, I should put my shield on and actually use that, because that would probably make this fight a lot easier. Like, unironically. Also, I'm using my fancy bleed sword, which is useless against an enemy that doesn't bleed, so... Maybe we did get a bleed proc earlier, actually. I don't know. It felt like we didn't. Where the fuck are you going? Dipshits are a wild thing, yeah. To be fair, those are also just the sort of dipshits that are like, no, this is my favorite game, which means it is perfect. You wanting to change it is a you issue. This game is perfect. It does not need to cater to anyone else because it's like the best thing. And like, while I agree it's the best thing, that doesn't mean it's perfect, or it doesn't need to be able to cater to anyone else. It's not even trying to take away from your experience anyway. They're not asking to make the game entirely different and like make it about them, not about you. It's just like, hey, we would also like to enjoy it, so like, why be mad? But anyway. Oh, the tracking, let's go. It works in my favor as well. Get rolled, idiot. I don't have my shield on me, do I? know I'd need to equip it. That was very fortunate, I almost got very died. I'm out of stamina. Okay, we're good. At least I'm learning this guy's moveset, which is handy because we've already killed most of the instances where they show up small. Oh, that didn't reach. I got destroyed. Oh my god, they're absolutely outplaying me. I can't even say anything. I'm just dead. It's over. I keep whiffing that, thinking that it would reach, and it never does. Weird. There you go, finally. A very cool knife. So, who's in for a round of misery? Like some actual agony, and some, please, I don't want to be here anymore, and oh my god, get me out of here. If that's you guys, then congratulations, you're in for a fun time. I guess the positive is that you don't get to experience it, you just get to experience it vicariously, which is much better, I suppose. But yeah, that's generally what we're in for. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness, yeah, true. I do love the pain of the Notfords. Good for you. I wish I was like that. Sometimes a little unironically, actually. I am not very good at enjoying when other people are just angry or miserable or whatever. I tend to be much more on the side of, hey, everyone should have a fun time smell. Hey, we need the thing that gives us extra healing from flasks, right? So clearly that's gonna be helpful. If like we're already healing twice our health bar per sip of Estus, I think. So I don't think I need that one, but I'll take it anyway. Good thing I paid for it too. It's very, very handy. It's your people's word for it. No, wait. It's your people's word we use for the feelings. I love So Cube. Yeah, Schadenfreude. Of course. That doesn't mean that I don't feel that at all, but that also doesn't mean that I don't think it's sometimes not, like, kind of a little shit. Which is super unfortunate because when I went on the modding Discord, people were super supportive and I sent them off changing all the textures in the game to different colors. Yeah, I mean, colors are okay, but like changing the special effect on the fancy thing that happens, now that's where you need to draw the line. The artistic integrity is in shambles. If you do that, so fuck them. What the fuck talisman do I put on? I guess we'll just take some stamina. Just join stream. Hell yeah, someone else's misery. There you go. Look at you people. Disgusting. What if Giant's Deep was blood red? I can only say no, banned. Bad bango. Your modding suggestions are awful and need to be punished. Wait, this is not the dungeon I thought it was. It's still gonna be pretty bad, but at least it's not the one I thought it was. Fuck it, let's end it. Ring out them bells. My mother used to say, I think. Or Roner's mother, I don't know. You just became one with the floor for a moment there. That's pretty impressive. I know you guys are a little like cowery and crouchy and whatever, but goddamn. Oh, hello there, friend. I didn't remember you being here. Hey, I guess we are getting the promised misery as well. Also, thank you, camera. That was delicious. I would like more. Ow. I rolled backwards. I thought I wanted to roll backwards because then I have a little bit more space. Because if I roll past him there, then I'll probably just die anyway because there's no room to maneuver, but god damn. That is the worst critter. I hate that critter. That is probably genuinely my most disliked enemy in the entire game. I don't irk easily at many Dark Souls enemies, but this enemy can fucking just not exist. Fuck these guys. But Cube, just use the weakness that they have. Smile, it's not a problem at all. Yeah, no. That's a funny suggestion. Very funny. Spoken like someone that has never tried using the weakness. Hey, this is actually a path here. Nice. Anyway. Do they even care about bleed? Do I even hit him frequently enough? I think I summon him, hit him once, and then just fucking leave. Okay, wait him twice because I'm greedy like that. Me out of here. Wait, you spawned in the corner again. Come out here. There it is. Oh my god, we're gaming. I died. Please no. Please no. I'm so young. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm not actually that young. I shouldn't have said that. Like, karma just immediately smites you if you lie on the internet. Look at this guy. Yeah, they do that. They do a lot. By the way, it is so warm and so annoying that the fucking condensation from my water bottle is dripping all over me while I take a sip. Like, it's like I just pulled this thing out of a fucking water cooler or something. Or like out of a, whatchamacallit? Like out of a tub of water. It's how drenched this fucking bottle is. It's great. Having a fun time. Just that 2-shot? Hell yeah. We're improving. We're getting the strats. Okay, the bleed did come through pretty well though, so we are gonna stick with this anti-blood in your body sword. The sword that makes the blood in your body become blood outside of your body. Alright, sideboard? Hello, hello. Hey, are you turned around the other way this time, or am I hallucinating? I think I'm hallucinating. Oh, you do a third one! I'm bad. I think I'm fine. Yep, there we go. I can't go to the left because the puke is still down. Please don't nothing personal me. You tried. Oh my, he's fucking... He outplayed me by facing the wall and needing to turn around for 8 minutes. He teleported in a way where he was facing away from me, so he couldn't attack me, so I got fucking destroyed. Fuck. Oh, thank fuck that killed. Fuck you. We're never fighting this guy again. We're just ignoring him from here on. This is why you don't do 100% playthroughs of this fucking game. You just like run into an encounter like that and you're just like, nope, and you move on with your life rather than like, oh, I gotta kill everything. It's like that dragon outside. That dragon can just chill. Like, I don't mind him living there. It doesn't really hurt me. But nope, Cube gotta kill. Cube's like, oh fuck, I'm here to murder people, so I may as well. And that's what you do. Is there anything over here, or why am I up here? I think I just go down to where that guy's hanging out. I think I'm being tutorialized about light. Hello, guy. You have seen the light. Light required ahead. Yes, thank you, message. I may have figured this out from the theming and the developer message at the entrance, and the fact that this guy is just shigging. Look at— what were you doing? He was just wiggling his ass at me. Here, come follow me. There you go. Ah. You thought you were invincible, but alas. Teaches us to never decide on anything. Maybe. I think it's more about making the right sort of decisions. Making bad decisions, bad. Making good decisions, good. I think that's the message of it all. It's maybe not very deep, but it is true. Which is often better than being particularly deep. Alright, let's see if there's anything else up here, because I might have missed shit. That message does indicate that we can maybe go around here. I don't think this is intended. This is a little hard in terms of parkour for this game. This game doesn't really do parkour that difficult usually. Someone did go on the other side somehow. You can probably shimmy across that side there as well. Oh well, fuck it, let's just move on. Does one ever know if a decision will be good or bad? Well, you have to learn from experience. Gotta try it, go, nope, that was awful, and try again. And then you go, oh, nope, that's also awful, and then you try again. And then eventually you go like, yeah, that was probably worse, and then you eventually go back to your first option, and that's gonna be the one that you're gonna stick with, usually. Oops, I am really bad at aim. I'm so glad Hunt didn't finish downloading. I'm just gonna embarrass myself. Twerking golem, hell yeah. Become psychic, yeah. I don't think... I guess psychic would make sense, yeah. Fair. I was like, yeah, I don't think this game has a mind that I could read if I was a psychic, but I guess I could also just see the future if I was a psychic, right? Depending on how we want to interpret that, like which sort of lore we're going with. Anyway, come over here. And you, Gargoyle, come over here. Let's have a chat. Have you ever heard of the unique interaction they have with crystal darts? What? No? Good sword ahead. I don't agree. It's a wall. Rump required ahead. Flower ahead. Yeah, that one is true. I don't know about these other two. I think they're pointing me upwards, maybe? No? Maybe that opens up later. Oh yeah, this room. I think the floor goes up if we go into the middle here. And we fall down into an arena of fuck cube doors. Some ashes. So if you hit one with a few crystal darts, it will malfunction and start attacking the other golems. This includes watchdogs. Huh. Well then. That sounds like. I'm gonna give that a try. Cool, cool. Hello. Light, save me. Thank you. Thank you, Light. Very cool. Hello, bud. Running R2. So handy. Man, great swords are just a little bit too good, I think. Ow. No, my stamina. Oh, he destroyed me by fucking backpedaling for 8 minutes. What a guy. Wonder what the lore is for that. Well, they're magic constructs and maybe the magic and the darts because they use FP to throw. Maybe it like knocks it out of whack or something, I don't know. Spec. Hello spec, hello spec, hello spec. We turn alternate solutions to the gargoyle off puzzle. No. Yes, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, they're better than just good cube. They're great. I thought that was wood that was better than bad. But what do I know? Extremely obscure hint in the description. To crystal darts? Huh. Oh, never mind, I guess you were right. The gargoyle off puzzle. What are you even talking about? Fuck me, give me some space so I can heal. They could. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run over here. You're gonna go, oh god, light, and then I run past you, and then I'm gonna be safe. Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. Probably Berserk reference, so they have to be good. True. To be fair, everything in these games is a Berserk reference, so that doesn't really even mean that much by itself. Anyway, I should probably switch off of my fancy bleed sword, because these stone gargoyles are not very good at bleeding. No, I didn't want the crit, I wanted to swing. That didn't hit either of you. Okay, I got scammed. I'm calling it, that was a scam right there. I should stop overplaying my hand and going into stamina up. I should just play it safe. Okay, how about we change over to something more useful? Let's try this. I should probably also, just for like reason of it being actually pretty good, put my shield back on. Look at how cool it looks with my red cloak clipping through it 100% of the time. It's fantastic. I feel like I've gone through this place in a different order before at some point, but whatever. Gargoyles are golems, by the way, in case I wasn't clear. Oh, I see. I thought you meant like the bigger ones specifically. Fair enough. I mean, since you're the death of Fisk, I don't know if playing Fisk is probably the right thing for you to do. But I'm also not one to tell you what to do, so at the end of the day, you gotta go with what you feel. Right, dog. Hello, hello. Where the fuck am I? Oh, isn't there a page here? No, that's one of these guys up there. 2, 3. Where the fuck were you aiming? Ow, never mind. I talk shit, I immediately get hit. Such is life in the zone. So my Fisk is abysmal, don't worry, they commit mass suicide poking lizards to death for me. You play some weird shit, man. You should do less weird shit, like throwing yourself at dumb challenges in Vermintide for hundreds of attempts. That's much more reasonable and not weird at all. Nothing, nothing. I'm just gonna leave these zombies be because fuck them. Killing them is effort. There's not really much return on it. Oh, I see we're back in the room where the ceiling collapsed, or the floor collapsed. Let's not go here yet, let's go back the other way and see what else is to be found out here. Hello, friends. What the fuck? It's pretty good. Didn't know we had a combinable version of that. Neat. Actually, you guys were using that last time as well. Oh my god, it's raining men. Hallelujah, or whatever. Oh, hi guy. Enjoy my glowing sword. It glows and does damage. How do you feel about my glowing sword? Hell yeah. Hey, you're partying as well. Here, have some. You too can partake in the glowing sword. There are 3 in fact. Very good. No, please, let me up, let me up. There you go. Ah, I missed it. I wanna get on Mr. Cleaver's while riding. Wait, there's nothing here. The way you fall there is very funny. Die. Let's not go to the door yet, because it's closed. Well, the way I was floating in the air there, like a cartoon character not realizing that gravity exists until I recognized that gravity exists, that was pretty wild, I'd say. Maybe my definition of wild is just a little bit more mild than yours, but I think that was pretty wild, personally. I think there's gonna be some sort of Satan that we need to run past and lure it into the light here. I don't quite remember how exactly this goes, but we'll figure it out, I suppose. Oh yeah, right. You're not what I thought you were gonna be. I got killed. I said I got killed, kill me. Don't make me look like a fool. You're making both of us look like a fool. Do it. Oh yeah, the teleporty really fast pounce attack? Hell yeah. Oh, the flat wideways. Wideways? Yes, wide flatways hitbox on the fucking second swing on that. Hell yeah. Give it to me, Mr. Revenant. Fuck my shit up, please. God, I love these fucking things. Let's go around the left side this time. Maybe we can avoid some of the Satan. I would prefer avoiding some of the Satan at least. They're somewhat blockable with a shield. Well, I mean, not for long. Depends on which attacks they decide to use as well. If they do the flaily spammy bullshit, then yeah, for like a second. If they decide to do not much at all, then yeah, probably for quite a while. Nothing up here, is there? What a weird little ledge. How dare. Thank you. It's always good to have the essentials quoted, in case someone needs it. It is alright. Dude, come over here! What is it with this gargoyle and just being the most hesitant creature of all time? I guess I should start calling them golems, now that I know that they're golems and that they have an interaction that are specific to golems. Hello, gamers. Yeah, outplayed. You thought I was gonna go that way, but I went the other way. Now we double back again. Haha. Which invisible goods? Also, don't like go into too much detail there, because Bango is literally right above you there in the messages. Why are you just literally going AFK? Fucking fight me! I can't fight you out there, you have to come to me. Just leaves, hides, cowardice, disappointment. I guess we're going down. Oh, they're not invisible. They're just like a bit dark. That did do a little sparkling, huh? Oh yeah. I see, it does friendly fire now. Yeah, it just attacks everyone, and they're killing it as well, and it starts twitching like crazy. What a weird-ass interaction, thank you. I would literally never have found that myself. Until I coincidentally read about that online somewhere, but... that is so weird. I almost died, fuck me. I was auto-piloting a bit. Terrifying. Hi, horseman guy. Let's not do this again. How about I just leave instead? I think we'll both be happier if I just leave instead. Weird. Only found out when looking for solutions to Gyro puzzle. Weird. Right, death approaches. Wait, you're doing this while I'm point blank? I am so down with that. Oh, I didn't roll in time. I almost avoided that. No, I was early. No, I'm stuck on the pillar! You cheeky fuck! Let me pass, for fuck's sake. I hate you so fucking much. Maybe that thing would have died if I had the bleed sword instead. Yeah, though my damage per swing is probably pretty good with the buff on it. The worst part is that running through this fucking dungeon while the gurgles are all on me is terrifying because they actually catch up to me, so I have to keep dodging and it'll drain my healing and shit, so I do actually need to kill these fuckers. I guess they can't follow me past that ladder at the end, but that is a long run. Speaking of long runs, this is a long run in general. Rumor to have tool in use, making golems, yeah. Sounds good. I don't think I've ever read that description, and if I did, I have completely forgotten. Ow. No. This. See, it's a major chore to run through here without killing the enemies. But it's a bigger chore to kill them, so I don't know. I don't like this. This is why stakes of my recover were invented and then just not used, apparently. Maybe it's just right in front of the boss room, so you only get to revive at the boss room, but still. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Alright. That did not do that much damage. That's not worth. Whoa! No, he didn't do the fast attack! I can't go through him! I couldn't get the fucking angle! Oh my god, I hate it. I tried like 3 different angles and it kept perfectly body blocking me from that side. I am pissed. I hate you so much, creature of death. Ugh. I mean, that was kind of my fault. I could have tried locking on and YOLO'd locking on there and just being like, yeah, this is fine. But I didn't want to. I felt like this was a good camera angle, because once I roll past him, I would then have perfect view of where he's doing. But no, I instead literally just cannot roll past him, even though I go like this angle, no, this angle, no, this angle, no, okay, let's try the other side, this angle, no, all of them were no, he literally just blocked the entire fucking half of the screen, and I just stood there and died. So, I don't know. And if I was blocking that, by the way, I would have been absolutely very fucking dead with the flurry attack there at the end, so that was not an option, unfortunately. I guess since we're early days, this might be not so, like, high statted yet, that I maybe would be able to actually block it, I don't know. But the later ones definitely will just murder you if you're trying to block them when they're doing their flurry of attacks. Nice try, Dutch. I wasn't paying attention to the cycle, so I had to wait. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a lot of stamina. Why do I have the red sparkles on me? Oh yeah, right, we have the ritual sword talisman on. Oh shit, here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's just stand up. Oh, I dodged it to get fucking outplayed. I'm probably dead still, but I... You stop that chain of attacks! I went to do another one, I saw that. You cheeky bugger. I hate them so much. Should've just maybe full centered when he was doing the poison spit, but I recognized it too slowly. Also, if I stand on the poison spit, I do die, so I can't just face tank that, but maybe I would have barely gotten enough damage off. I don't know. Man. I fucking hate those things. I should probably put a healing spell on in my Sacred Seal. I do have access to enough stats to use one. I don't know if it's worth it. You don't usually get to sit right next to them and charge up a healing spell while they're spawning in. Yeah, I thought I could sprint out for some reason. Pretty dumb. I'm pretty dumb. What can you do? That's the thing, he didn't finish his first combo though, like, he didn't just do like, oh, a combo, let me do another one, but rather like, he went through one of the, I think, 2 swings he can do in a row there, and then instead decided, no, actually, let me start a different one. Okay, heal is faster than I always think it is, yeah. That's probably fair. I should use spells in general, I've just been exceptionally lazy, and I don't like setting that sort of shit up. Like, you saw how poorly equipped I am when the other day we were fighting the fucking hanging skeleton thing that shoots rocks at you, and I was struggling to find a bow in my inventory. And like, arrows and shit, because we just hadn't been using all of the stuff that we have access to. It's just me being dumb and bad at using all the stuff that I have available. That's not worth doing, I think I just R1 spam. I hate how fast that was. I died. I cannot roll past you ever, please. Alright, we get the heal, let's go. Second chance! Oh my god, he's doing the poison spit, it hit me. It's still second chance though, we can still game. He did the late jump, I'm dead. I am so dead. I'm fine. I was always fine, honestly. I was just simulating danger for entertainment purposes. No! Yes, yes. Alright, easiest game of my entire life. First try, I get rolled Revenant. I never hated you anyway, you were always an easy enemy to deal with. What the fuck is that attack? Why are you, first of all, so fucking slow, and second, why do you track me 360 degrees on that? Dickhead. Right, we're up here on the bridge. Good. I need to find the light thingy to activate long-term shortcut or whatever the fuck it is that we do. Battling Pate, let's get to it. Yeah, I agree, bro. Let's get to it. Where do I send you? Do I jump off? I think I jump off, actually. Please don't snipe me. Thank you. Fucking fork gargoyle thingy of the golem variety. Run. Flee, live. I think light is up there. That's the room that we didn't clear with all the gargoyles in it. We're fine. This is gonna be so fine, actually. It's gonna be so easy. Yeah, I think I need you to be in this room, huh? Why? That's not that one. Hey, we have a new trick up our sleeves. Here, do this. No, I cannot change target to the one I need to. Thank you again. That whiff. Are you joking with your spacing there? Yeah, get sniped out of the air. There, please buy me some space, bro. Please, I need it. Stress. Get backstab. I can't see shit, but it's fine. We're fine, everything is fine. Got him, easy. First try, impact, lol, let's go. Alright, and there over there is Mr. I walk back with my fancy RP walk. Hey, come over here, dickhead. I guess we'll start with the Gurgle, because that guy's actually pretty annoying. I feel like I missed something. I feel like I was supposed to unlock some sort of light source deeper in. Because having to cut them all the way over here is a bit weird. Like, they don't really follow me all that well either. Thrust. Look at him just standing there, longingly looking at his original spawn location, trying to go back, but he can't. He has not figured it out. Hey, guy. How's life these days? Anything to say about this? Oh, yeah. Immediately tries to grab. Cheeky. And you, Shadow, come over here. Let's have a chat. Surely you're gonna follow me here, right? Like the guardrail did. Why would you not do that? Okay, I guess I meant to kite them into a different light source then. But where is the different light source here? It's just a little bit terrifying. Yeah, those you go through no problem, no care in the world. I flee. Oh. Can you do ladders? Have you found the way? You're doing the please come back down the ladder dance. I respect that. I am supreme king of the ladders. You will not touch me up here. Alright, anything I can do here? You what? I do. Yeah, that's how I feel as well right now. Surely I was supposed to get some sort of light source here. Do I break the wall or something? I swear I was supposed to get a light source here. Be wary of strong foe. I don't see one. Here we go. It's only me. Oh, I'm overweight. This is a terrible thing to have happen. No, don't do it. I beg. No, please. I'm so young and innocent. Aw. Okay, jumping in there without having the necessary weight capacity to carry all my shit may not have been the best idea I've ever had. That did undermine my heroic moment of, yeah, surely I can slay this beast a little bit. But we almost slew it anyway, so I guess I'm... Yeah, I mean, I died anyway, so I don't know what I'm saying. Let's figure this out this time instead of just being dumb. That'd be helpful. You know what? It's time. Time for the big stick to come out. So I must have missed something in that room, because apparently you're not supposed to kite the gladiator over to where I was trying to kite him. But hey, the crystal dart tech has immediately helped me. That was cool. Good little clutch moment. Wait. Oh, was there a lever or something over here that I missed? Ow. I feel like there's supposed to be more here, maybe. I don't know. just don't remember these dungeons as well as I need to. Itchy nose. Alright, let's actually clear this room up. Turn the light back on. So this opened the wall over here, so now we can progress on this side. What else am I missing? There's probably something. We did go in there. I don't remember what was in there, to be fair, because I have the memory of a goldfish. Switching to incantation is always faster than reloading. Switching to it, yes. Using it, nah. Incantations tend to be very much on the slow side. What's this say? Be wary of love, I agree. So this little room we didn't really get much use out of either. We got a little bit of loot and then it looped back around. So maybe there's something we can do up here that I missed the first time. Look at this fucking active dodging gaming right there. Be wary of up, dog. What is up, dog? Yeah, this is the room where the floor collapsed. I don't think there's anything in here. We've been here. Maybe I actually can get onto the platform with the light now? It doesn't look like it. Nah, let's give it a look. I mean, we cleared out the enemies anyway, so it doesn't really cost me anything to go back down here. So is there anything new we can do up here? I don't think so. No. Nope. It was not the greatest jump, but it didn't look like there was anything there anyway. So I'm gonna call that path cleared. Speaking of clearing, let's go and kill all these zombies, at least for now. I'll probably just die in a second to the Revenant, and then I'll probably stop clearing all these zombies. Like, this is the one attempt where we're gonna be thorough. Hello, my guy. Goodbye, my guy. Couldn't quite remember where the line was. Oh, you are a cheeky bugger. Drink. The fucking cleaver blocked my swing, and then the guy had the perfect timing to grab me right after him. Absolute knobbery. So, this needs a lever to open. I don't think there's anything over here. We never did go over here, so it was worth checking out. Cheeky buggery. No, not quite. It's more like shenanigans. Or absolute nonsense. Oh, a cheeky bugger. No. I wouldn't say so. The sick fuck is someone that's, like, very high on the crazy list. Like, to be a sick fuck, you have to do some right shit that makes someone go like, holy cow, I would never expect any human being or anything ever to do that sort of behavior. But that guy was just like, yeah, I'll just be a little cheeky about it. Yeah, die. Bye. So did I miss anything over here? I don't think so. Good old Shamshire. We're gonna be using the shit out of this thing. Clear sky ahead. I tried that, but he didn't follow me. See, that's what I initially thought as well, but it didn't work. He wasn't following me. Behind and then right. Yeah, you're all telling me where to go. I know where to go. I tried. Clear sky duty forever. I don't really vibe that much with any of them factions, gotta be honest. Which I guess makes me default to loner. Okay, let's have you try being near, or like let's try having you be near us at all times. We did clear the zombies, so we're not in that much of a rush. Okay, he is actually following me this time. Cool. So we just got really unlucky the first time. Hell yeah. Well, I did that earlier, and he didn't, like, he followed me off, but then he was stuck in the hallway and didn't understand where to go. Kinda like how he's backtracking right now, you know? Ow, that was a good bait, you got me. Back to the bait, huh? Fuck, I walked him down the entire path. How did you get him down the ladder? Son, please. Fair. I did establish that he cannot do ladders. We were kiting him over to the ladder before. Okay, we did need to kill him so the door opened, so I'm not insane. I did the right thing, I tried the right thing, he just didn't cooperate. Like, he was stuck over there by the bridge, just staring longingly at the wall in the direction of where he had initially spawned because he was trying to leash again. And then I pull up, I'm like, yo guy, how's it going? And he turns around and starts fighting me, and I try to lure him over here, and he just goes back to staring longingly at the wall. He did not want to follow me, I don't know. I didn't make it happen. I always think that line is the line, but no, it's over here. Just playing it safe because I don't want to randomly get squished. Please have a stack of America, please have a stack of America, please have a stack of America, please have a stack of America. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, these always have a stack of America, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, thank you. Boy, seek your hugs elsewhere. So, I don't think this is the double Crucible Knight one. Frost ahead, except weak foe or weak foe. Let's find out. Oh, it's this guy. Or one of these guys, rather. You don't deserve this music. I mean, I guess even the fucking Tree Sentinel guy at the start of the game gets it. So I guess that music is not that special. Ooh, that goes far. I did not remember. I think this is the sort of fight that by the time you come here, you're just so strong that you probably kill him pretty quickly and just move on with your life and never really think about him again. So it's one of those movesets that I'm not particularly familiar with. Oh, we almost had that. Oh, red. Surely this time just aggressively healing will be fine. Okay, surely this time just aggressively healing will be fine. Okay, surely this time just aggressively healing will be fine. There you go. First try. How is that not the timing? That feels like the timing. Okay, I died. God, I am destroying this water. I've already gone through half a water bottle. Like, almost a full liter of water, basically. Oh. Streaming is hard work. As a very dumb streamer might have once said, streaming is the hardest job in the world. Or something like that. Which, like, goddamn, certainly a statement. It's annoying too, because statements like that kind of ruin everything for everyone. Because the people that are saying like, oh, streaming is so easy, I could do streaming. No, you couldn't. Like, it's not actually that easy. It's a job, kind of like pretty much all other jobs as well. It will have its high points and it'll have its lowest points. But like, saying, oh yeah, it's just easy, you're just sitting there and playing video games, how bad could it be? Yeah, nah, if you're actually trying to do something, it's a little harder than that. You have to actually put in effort and be entertaining and all that sort of shit. So it's not that easy. But at the same time, going to the opposite as a streamer and going like, oh, streaming is the hardest job in the world is, like, absurd. Right, this lasts a while. We figured this out last time we fought one of these guys. Because I just decided, I've waited a second, let me jump in there and get some damage in. Oh, this is gonna explode, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, that looks cool. That came at an angle from where he pulled out the sword, that was fancy. Ah, I died. Oh, never mind, reload. Oh, he didn't do the pull-out charge thingy. Oh my god, that almost killed me. Oh, no, I couldn't get out of there. Get destroyed. Chosen phone hasn't worked today in their life or any other way. Yeah. In fairness, I think in general, this whole, like, discussing, like, oh, my job's harder than your job is usually pretty dumb. There are definitely jobs that are more difficult, more risky, more stressful, all that sort of shit. But, like, in general, it's usually... Oh yeah, right, the thingy is gone. We don't have that anymore, sorry miss. You haven't been in here in a while, but the new chatbot that I'm using doesn't have that anymore, sorry. You're not getting your Cthulhu Fatong AUS sort of thing anymore, I'm sorry. Hello regardless, welcome in. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's also the sort of shit that people might say just to spark outrage and discussion because that gives them attention, which in turn makes them money and makes their job, so it's probably not something that they necessarily actually believed in, but saying it is good for engagement and shit, so. Anyway. Let's go to the other side of the bridge. There's a guy I want to kill because he drops something and I forgot what he drops. And I'm curious. And then we're gonna go to Leyndell, and we're gonna have to try and somehow get past the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, there's another hero's grave on the way. Never mind that, you didn't hear anything. There's unfortunately no more dungeons on the way to Leyndell. We'll just have to beeline right there. There's nothing else in the way. So it's not like I have any other thing that I should be or could be clearing. So it's gonna be fine, don't worry about it. No further dungeons will be done or need to be done. Oh, he almost hit me there. I've concluded I don't have an entire so whatever makes Hunt not work on Linux. Aw, fuck. I'm very sorry. I mean, surely they're gonna fix that pretty quickly. Like, a game not running at all an entire OS is the sort of shit that they might actually be fixing pretty quickly. Small graphical issues, or just like UI and whatever, that's the sort of shit that takes a while, but like, hey, it doesn't run on an entire OS, it's pretty bad. It's a little crazy that that got to be part of the game, like that made it in. It's not a real OS. Because, like, how does that make it in? Did they not have anyone testing that on Linux? Surely that would have been found if it's like a consistent issue. And from the way I've read about it, it seems like just a thing that happens to everyone on that platform. Maybe it's only on some distros, I don't know. Anyway, we have insane dancing ladies below the windows. This is what Art was talking about yesterday, saying everyone's probably fine, and I was agreeing that they're probably happy and dancing and merry. These are all a little loopy. Look at this guy, he seems not very sane, does he? He explodes. Look at these guys, they're doing the same thing. We do get the Noble set though, which is pretty cool. I like that set. Perfect emote for this place, but it seems like I didn't know that. Well, if you're fast about it, actually no, it will take a while for it to show up on the Twitch chat thingy anyway, right? But yeah, if you're fast about it, there are more windows here, so you could still try to make it happen. Kind of depends on whether it's their problem or Proton, the Linux compatibility layer. Compatibility layer, yeah. I suppose. That's the sort of shit that has me a little worried about actually switching over to Linux as well. That you're while there are ways around most of the issues that pop up, it is something that you're gonna have to contest very frequently, that you have to like struggle with pretty frequently. Most game does generally agree that Linux is officially unsupported unless they're actually making a native client. But Steam Deck has raised its priority somewhat lately. Yeah. It's a shame. Almost the same as the Red Hood, but Rodrigo War. Yeah, it's really close. Weird though. Anyway, so this is the gold mask guy. Look at him, he has a gold mask on. And he's looking at the tree, and he's trying to trace something with his finger, I think. We can talk to him. He's very talkative. I may have my curved sword inside of his, like, leg right now. He doesn't mind. He's busy. Fair enough. Yeah. I do want to rest here to progress this shit slightly. There's not a teleporter back though, is there? So we might just have to double back here later. Come on. Golden Rune 3, thank you. There's like 800 rats in here, isn't there? Yeah, there's like a fucking back and worm into it. Ow. Actually, no, not ow, that was my horse. Torrent doesn't feel pain. Guess not good for this part specifically anyways, I think it got added. Didn't see the message though. Yeah, I also didn't see a message of it being added, weird. Maybe it's broken right now. Nobbling. Nobling. I didn't see ship. Also, thank you very much. No signal. There's more windmill shit over here. Ooh, that scared the fuck out of me. Jesus Christ. The emote works with emotes, whatever that is. Huh. But a better TTV, I think. Yeah, it's either that or 7TV. Jesus Christ, getting stung out of nowhere by a giant fucking dragonfly. My heart stops. Let's go down here. There's a couple things we still need to do here. I keep saying we're just gonna go to Landale and get the talisman, but then I keep discovering random shit that we haven't explored yet, and then I am reminded of some other shit that's nearby that I do want to explore before moving on. And that's what's happening right now, because we're actually pretty close to where we can progress the Blood Dudes questline, Vare. So occasionally in these little encampments where there's these hollows digging for ruin parts and shit, there's occasionally one that has a little like strong box with them, a little lockbox. And if you bin those, you get a very, very big rune. It's quite nice. So you should kind of keep your eye out for those. Mog von Karstein. Although I think Flood von Karstein was already like peak. I don't think it's gonna get better than that. That was pretty good. I'll give it up. Yeah, I don't see that one, sorry. That has not shown up on my end yet. Right, so I think there's a unique or actually there's two of those weapons in the game, aren't there? But I think there's a weapon that is pretty interesting in here. We can't use it, I think. But we're gonna get it anyway, of course, because that's just how we function. Gonna see if it works. Good luck. Alright, good luck. Bye bye. Don't mind me, Mr. Pumpkin Man. I have looting to do. Yeah, so these are great stores. They're like, it's a fucking big ass mace club thingy with spikes on it. So it inflicts bleed, which is great. So it's a strength arcane weapon. It's pretty good. I think it has like a special attack. No, it doesn't. You can give it... I think I was gonna give it Prayerful Strike or something at some point, and then just decided to not play that character anymore. But yeah, that's kind of interesting. The more interesting part about it is that you can get two, I think. I think there's another location where you can get one of those. Yeah, the chest is gone. Oh, is this one of them where there's a guy with the, with an actual chest running around? I see it in Twitch chat, but not on-screen Twitch chat. I don't even see it in Twitch chat yet, so it hasn't updated on my part yet. Hey, there's a guy sitting around here. I can't have that happen. You there. Oh yeah, Turtle said these go berserk if you make them bleed, or someone said that, I think. I don't think that guy had much health on him. You can see it? Sweet. So it's probably just a matter of time before it shows up for me. I can probably try refreshing. I'll do that in a second, I'm kind of being chased by idiots right now. Let's do this, and let's go here. Properties. Refresh browser when Steam becomes active. Let's just click around a little bit. And let me refresh cache of current page. There you go. Oh, that's what that emote is called, I assume. New 7TV nightly version. Nah, it should be fine. Oh, I've updated and now I can see it. I see. Yeah, now I can see it nobbling. Interesting. It might not show up on the chat overlay yet because that one always takes a while. But refreshing my browser made it show up on my end at least. That being said, it's not that important because, like, you guys are not really. Oh my fucking god. Help. You guys are not usually the sort of people that are, like, spamming the usual 7TV and Twitch emote sort of people anyway, so. It's more of a thing that really did for most of himself for me. A few days ago I haven't touched it since then. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's actually quite a lot of good little settings that can improve chat in there if you're eager and willing to look through it. But it's also like a fairly big bloated thing that does a shit ton of stuff that it doesn't necessarily need to. And like, if you're not in chats that have like a large part of their culture dictated by emotes and especially 7TV emotes, then it's not really that important anyway. Random dog that is just built different decides to take roughly 4 times the damage as every other dog in this area. Very good. Ow. I should probably unhorse here. I'm getting hit a lot that I don't need to. What the fuck were you doing there? He was going apeshit from way too far away. Jesus Christ, Nose, please settle down. Right. Dogs defeated. Progress achieved. Fantastic. I've thankfully not had that happen from him. Dog, Lord of Blood, yeah. Alright, so here we can go and invade someone, like an NPC, for the questline of Vare, who wants us to invade people 3 times. I think doing this once is fine, as long as we succeed. If we fail, failing 3 times is also fine. Oh, doesn't this? Yeah, I remember just in time what that spell was, and by just in time I mean just in time to not dodge it anyway. Jesus Christ, why is my nose so fucking itchy? Anyway, get our shit back. Dogs stay dead, thankfully, so I just send another attempt. I wish the loading times were a little faster. The fact that I have to sit there and watch the ground for a while after dying is a little annoying. Whoa! Jesus Christ. No. I guess sometimes no turns into yes if you decide to do it anyway. Nah, I tried to roll catch, was not far enough. Ow. I probably shouldn't have healed. I couldn't get away! Okay, fair enough. I guess I need to actually dodge that then. I'm bad at identifying which spell he's doing there. That looked to me like he was doing the corner front one, so I was just rolling because I figured the timing would work out, but then it was the fucking circular one, which is super slow. So it's a bit ass. Let's see if we can drink our flask of Wondrous Physic in there before he hits us. Then we can maybe keep the aggression up for a bit, even if we do get hit with something. Run, please. Thank you. Damn it. Well, there goes my shield. Oh, he jumped clean over. I thought I would enter him there. Oh, that was in time. Fuck me. Oh, I'm so dead. No, never mind. I got the timing coincidentally. Oh, you dickhead. Oh, he hyper armors 3 swings! I thought he was gonna stagger eventually. Never mind. Okay, need to play it slow then in that case, on that game. God damn. Maybe I should try parrying. That might be wise. One-handing is also probably a good idea. It's gonna make it slightly faster. I'm not Kruger, but thank you, I'll try him. Oh. That was generous. What? I got the backstab accidentally. But... Oh, I rolled into it because he turns more than 180 degrees during that. I'm okay. I was not prepared. Stop breathing the spiked hammer. Yeah, I'll try. It's pretty difficult when it punctures my lungs and enters my body against my will. But at that point I'm not breathing much of anything anyway. It's probably what you sick fucks are into. Me getting absolutely clobbered by a giant spiked hammer. Going back to the whole enjoying when streamer is miserable. Hello, guy. Thank you. Bam. Ah, oh, that turns so far. I mistimed it. I didn't die though, thankfully. Can't believe I wasn't in too much stamina out there. Alright, that was generous, that gives me a lot of time. Oh my lord, he's so slow! He is so cheeky. Look, either you have fun or we have fun, it's a competitive environment. Fuck. I knew I was doing something wrong. See, that's why streaming is such a hard job, like maybe the hardest job in the world. Like, when you guys are having fun, when I'm entertaining you guys, then I'm not having fun, so I'll just be miserable. And on the flip side, if I'm having fun, then you guys are just like, man, I hate it here, dude. This guy having a good time playing the video game. Let's get the fuck out of here. So, yeah, it's just so hard. I don't know. Couldn't be me. I couldn't do it. I was weak. Oh, I didn't have time to do it this time. Aww. Aww. Man, that shotgun, like, rock sling spell bullshit is really nasty for my low HP ass. Fucking just RP walking there for a moment, knowing full well that he's basically invincible. Alright, clutch or kick. I choose clutch. Here we go. Sorted. First try. So we didn't need to finish this for the quest progression. But we get a rune arc out of it, and it doesn't cost us anything, so may as well. So these count as having tried invading people, which is a little weird. We get a second grade stars, like I said, you just get 2 of them for some reason, which is weird for a weapon that feels like it's a unique one, but whatever. Especially weird since they're fairly close together, so it's not like they're even spaced out or anything. It's just like, here, have one. Oh, you know what? Here, have another. There's a weird big blood clump thingy here. We're not gonna bother with that right now. I don't think there's anything below it, but I might be wrong. Curiosity is starting to get the better of me. I do want to check it out now. The Funkso brother, etc. What do we have here? There's some sort of boss. Sure, I can do some sort of boss. Haven't had a boss in a while. Let's go fight some boss. Yeah, guys, a boss might be nice. Oh, it's one of these. These are pretty nasty. That's a parry stance, so we jump. Now, these are normal enemies later in the game, so they're not really that strong at the end of the day, and their moveset isn't that complex. And this one is, like, they're also usually a little bit on the glass cannon side, so they tend to dish out quite a bit of damage and inflict bleed. But they don't really tank damage very well, so he just kinda died. Unlucky for him. We get the bloody healers. That's a dagger, isn't it? No, it's a standard slash pierce heavy thrusting sword, right. I have used pretty much no heavy thrusting sword at all, ever. So, yeah, I wouldn't know about this. Knee pass, thank you. Nice try, dog. Thrusting issues, goddamn. Fuck no, I don't think God I've encountered him. Well, there was one jumping attack while he is specifically in his parry stance, and he leaves that as well over time, so it's not that bad. But I know you're joking. Where was the large blob thingy? Was it up here? I think it's up here. Yeah, alright, let's see. Is there anything fancy below the large blob of weird bloodshed? Oh, ads. Hello, ads. You missed me. I wasn't even moving that much. I mean, I guess that's me in Hand Showdown soon, so. You know, this Flame Sword does pretty alright against all these slimes that I usually don't fight. I don't dare oppose deals player level damage either. What? Oh. You don't like or you don't think the riposte deals player level damage either? And by player level I assume you mean like a shit ton? Or what? Yeah. I don't think, and yeah. I mean, it's gonna one-shot me. I am pretty confident that it would one-shot me, if given the opportunity to hit me. With a riposte. There's a group of idiots here that have a chest. I remember this one because it was one of the first ones I found. And it's fairly accessible too. Like over here, I think, one of these guys. Maybe more towards the Spirit Spring is what memory tells me. Okay, the Golden Sunflower. It's not you, it's one of the guys hanging out there. Oh yeah, there he is by the cliff. See this guy on the right there? He has a treasure chest in his hand. We want to bin him. Because the guy with the treasure chest drops us a Golden Rune 10, which is a lot of money. So these sometimes exist as part of these little, I don't know, little groups of people just digging away and searching away. Right, so this is the path to Mount Gelmir, or onto Mount Gelmir, I'd say. This is like the main road around it. You can do like one big loop-de-loop around the mountain. There's a boss at the top of it. You can take one route that leads to Volcano Manor. I think there's a dungeon or two as well. There's actually quite a bit of stuff here. Last time I said I wasn't going to do those yet because I don't really like this place very much. And I think I'm going to stick with this. Like, it would be this sort of loop, I think, what we'll be doing. Maybe. Or does it go like here? I think it goes out here as well, maybe. No, maybe not. I don't know. Don't quite remember. It's difficult to read on the map. But yeah, we're not gonna do this right now. We might do this later. Well, we will do this later, but not right now. What else? I think let's progress towards Landell and actually try to get where I'm trying to go. That would be fun. There is a Deathbird or something up here, so I might try to do this at night. Maybe it's a Night Cavalry, but I definitely remember something being night only over here, so let's give that a try. And then over there is a minor Erd tree where we get some more crystal tier stuff. That's also pretty cool. I do like how they made it so this area is so fucking bright due to the Erd tree being over here that even at night you can see just fine. It is not getting dark over here, and for good reason. So that feels fun. I usually prefer when games do nighttime as a very dark sort of time, but in this world it makes sense when you have a massive, giant tree towering over everything that is basically made of lead, that nighttime wouldn't be so dark. So we can go up some stairs here. It leads to basically a big old graveyard section. And on the left side somewhere, there's a tiny bit of loot that I don't think is that important, but I do reckon there's a... oh yeah, right, there's the shack as well, but I think there's also a graveyard over here, so we're probably gonna die a couple times. Call Angolite, I can sleep like this, there I go for a third magic light tree, what? I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're referencing. Hey there, Mr. Deathfog, let me, No, I want to activate the grace, really? I couldn't? Damn. I am getting completely destroyed. That is unfortunate because I'm not... Oh yeah, is this another... Yeah, this is another... bell-bearing hunter spot, isn't it? Let's buy the outfit, because why not? Let's also buy the upper class robe, why not? There's a clue here for below the capital, we'll find that anyway. Here's the sentry's torch, this one is pretty important. Listen away, Bango, because you probably don't want to find it and instead be like, what the fuck, I hate it here. This one is useful because there's a couple invisible enemies, like there are a couple instances where someone is invisible, and right, I need to actually focus here for a second, by which I mean I'll probably just immediately die, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm so greedy. I didn't need to do that. Get something else that has a follow-up. Oh, I'm so lucky. Let's go. I didn't get my crit. I'm so unlucky. I rolled that so early. He's so slow. Why does that charge for 5 years? Man, that would have been a sick first try, Bell-Bearing Hunter. We're only halfway through, honestly, so it was gonna get like way worse, but still. Fuck. Can't believe Cube hasn't read the Bible, but with elves as a mage. Oh, the Summerillion. I have not, sorry. Does this work with our weight? Yeah, okay, cool. I do think I want to have the shield. I don't know if I'm actually gonna parry anything. Oh, yeah, right. So we're fighting one of these fuckers again, which means after we die, we gotta sit down at the thing, go past time to nightfall, rest. Wait for it to do the fancy little animation, get back up, run over to the guy, talk to the guy, go back to the bonfire, rest, go back to the guy, and look, there's the boss again, so we can try again. We're gonna have to do this every time I fail, so you better hope I don't fail too many times. Unless you're really into this sort of, like, talk to the guy, go rest at the grave sort of content, in which case, I guess this is your lucky day. Surely this compos you. Yeah, I was committed. I'm actually getting the timing on that. I'm crazy. No, I'm bad. I forgot that that's the animation where he does the explosive follow-up. He has two shield bash ones. One, he does the explosive follow-up afterwards and I can't punish, and the other is like, you just do a shield bash and you punish. Cube sounds pained, but sounds pained, but what great content. Yeah, I agree. It's fantastic. Fish, I'm sure you'd love watching people play RuneScape or something, where you do some fucking obnoxious chore of a grind for 300,000 hours in a row. Like, hey, here's me running from my bank to my weird, obscure mining spot and back to actually store the ore. And it only takes me 5 minutes a trip and I have to do 378,000 trips. Here we go. Content for the next 8 weeks. Yeah. I don't know if I can fight him in here. Maybe I should just take my opening here, which I'd already fucked up because I drank my physical a little bit too late. And then kite him outside and fight him there, where I have a little bit of room. But yeah, bell-bearing hunters can go fuck themselves. I am getting a little bit better, believe it or not, at their moveset. I know that sounds dumb as I just die repeatedly to the guy, but I find them to be one of the more, like, difficult to get used to bosses in the game. Pretty much all of their timings are fairly arbitrary in terms of, like, when the attacks come out, they have near infinite reach because they can make their fancy Jedi mind trick. No, that's not what it's called, Jedi. Like, force, like, make my sword fly around by itself sort of move. And that's really difficult to do with them. The damage is very high, they're fairly girthy. I don't do words, okay? Like, don't judge me. You're a fairly girly guy. How about you die? I didn't mean it, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Oh, that goes so far. Why did I think I was ever out of range for one of these? Come over here. So the thrust I can always get a punish, I've learned. See, I didn't trust the shield slam there because earlier he did the one that had the follow-up explosion. Ooh, that's the bleed proc, very good. Please thrust, there we go. Oh, I didn't roll in time, fuck. But yeah, these guys are a chore, I hate them. I don't know how many more of these guys we're gonna encounter. At least this guy and one more. But I don't remember how many there even are in total. I wanna say it's 3 in total, including this guy. But I might also just be misremembering.
Well, divorce.
Why are you talking to me about divorce? What's wrong with you? I don't even know you, pal. Hey, maybe we should try that physical resistance charm rather than the tiny bit of extra health charm. Let's see if that does something. We did get a +1 version of it. Can I still light roll? Or medium roll rather? Yeah, okay. So I'm doing the heavy attacks here, and it's kind of bad because I want to attack more frequently to build up more bleed. But the heavy attacks give me a shit ton of stagger, however I ran out of stamina because I'm not using the stamina regeneration charm anymore, so I couldn't do another swing there. But the idea is, if I do 2 heavy attacks and then hit him with 3 light attacks, he will always stagger, it seems like. That's at least what I got from the previous 2 attempts where we made exactly that setup happen. However, now I didn't have enough stamina recovery, so I didn't get to actually do that to him, and instead I got one-shot by the shield slam smile, so that's great. Love that for me.
Divorce.
Man really is going through it. Cannot stop talking about his divorce. To a complete stranger, no less. Hello, I'm back. How's life? How's wife? Yeah, here we go. It's 2 light attacks, not 3 light. That should hurt. Yeah, I delayed it a tiny bit this time, and it works. So I want to get out of this shack, because if he does anything too spicy... What Dark Souls 2 grab box was that? I got so scammed! Okay, never mind. I felt like, oh, I'm so far to his side, surely that won't fucking hit me. Nope, it still grabs me. It just yoinks me from right behind him, pretty much. What a guy. I am... unhappy. See, that's not even the spicy shit I was talking about. The grab is just like, yeah, sure, if it grabs me, I die. That's normal. That's gonna happen with pretty much every grab in the game, since I'm level 1. And my fancy charm that I'm trying to get can't even protect me from that, because most grabs are multi-hits anyway. So, like, I'm expecting to fucking die whenever the grab comes out. But the thing is, or when the grab hits me, rather. The thing is, the grab is fairly easily dodged. What I'm more worried about is the stuff where he, like, swings his sword around like crazy and makes it, like, dance with his force powers or whatever. Because that shit is actually pretty hard to dodge. And if he does that while I'm in here with him, I'll probably just die, is what I'm thinking. Oh, that didn't hit him in time. Or rather, that hit him too early. Look at this garbage. Like, how am I supposed to understand the timing without just having fought him 10,000 times and actually learning every single detail of that? Like, he was holding out his hand for the sword to come back, and I'm rolling again, and only then does the sword come back, and it roll catches me on the second roll. Like, I hate these guys so much. I said earlier that the Revenants are, like, the worst enemies in the game, and, like, my most hated enemies in the game. That's not gonna change. But that's in part because there's so fucking many of them, and they're all awful. At least this guy, you don't really need to fight if you're not doing some sort of dumb playthrough where you're trying to kill and or get everything. Who would ever do that? And, like, there's only one instance of him, usually, and he's, like, an actual boss. So, in that case, it makes sense for him to be a little bit on the top side. And there's a Stake of America outside, so you can just, like, fight him again and again, and it's fine. I almost did. Hey, I bonked on the little bit of rubble there, and that reset my swing. That was good. That was actually helpful. Rare. Look at this shit! He changed from the fucking closer range one to the longer range one halfway through because I was getting away. That has so much delay. Please thrust. That's not the thrust, that's the cube almost dies. I don't like the cube almost dies. I mean, I prefer it over the cube just dies, to be fair, so I guess it could be worse. That is so slow. I am quitting out. I can't bear to reset the time of day back to night every time. It's so... it, like, grinds my soul into tiny little pieces. It's miserable. Also, my chair is fucking breaking, which is fantastic. It's doing the thing where it lowers itself automatically. Very cool. It's been happening slowly but surely more frequently, and we're at the point where it happens all the time now, which is good. Or not literally all the time, but like a lot more frequently, and it's been driving me insane. Oh, that's in a really early combo. What the fuck happened there? So we don't have our buff potion, so we do get punished for resetting the fight this way. Because it would be too easy if I could just like reset the fight normally without having to wait. What are those active frames? Alright, bro. He just turns around at the end like, yeah. Just another one on the pile. I hate it here. It's not even the death bird. I remembered the death bird and I was worried like, oh, the death bird is gonna be annoying because I don't like fighting death birds all that much, but they're not a problem whatsoever compared to these assholes. These guys are just actual Satan. I'm bad. I didn't dare swinging there, but he gave me a fucking century to punish him there. Ow. So much for my fancy protection bubble. Ooh, nice, we got another one. Yeah, I figured that was the exploding one. I'm actually getting so good at this fight. That's the non-exploding one. I'm dead. I lied to you, I wasn't actually dead. I just said that to keep you in suspense. Gotta keep you on your toes, you know? There's another crumple. I was crushing at this fight. Let's go. Sweet. I don't remember what you get from this one. Oh, the various boluses. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, that one is pretty good. So the other ones that we've killed have given us the ability to buy meat instead of having to hunt animals, and buy bones instead of having to hunt animals. Both of which sounds nice and makes the grinding a tiny bit easier if you're desperately in search of materials. It's a little bit nicer to be able to just buy them, but it's not that much better, and it feels like a pretty not great reward, given how much effort it is to like kill these fuckers. You're fighting what is basically like one of the most annoying bosses in the game, and your reward is, hey, those consumables you're not using, yeah, grinding for them is gonna be a smidge easier now, because now you need to just farm souls instead of actually killing animals. And like, I don't know. I always feel a little disappointed about that. Like, it feels like they made these bosses that show up to get you those just buy them sort of rewards a little disproportionately strong. And you might be like, oh yeah, he's probably just strong because you're level 1. No, those guys are actually a pain in the ass. Those are annoying to fight in general. Where the fuck is the chicken? Is it over here? I think it's over here. I see bloodstains and there's nothing immediately threatening. Yeah, there you go. Ow. Oh, I noticed too late that the bird was missing because it was in the air ready to swipe me. Well, we got the crystal tier, so we don't need to focus on that anymore. I can see right through you. But yeah, this is gonna be a little bit annoying because we have the fucking snails on the ground that will charge into me like it did for the other fight. Also, another nighttime only boss, which means every time we die we get to sit here and go back to until nighttime. Because, of course, dying needs to reset the time to the next cycle, or to the next stage, which means it goes to morning after I die at night, which sounds reasonable, but in practice isn't, because if you're ever trying to fight something that's nighttime only, you have to sit down and rest every time you respawn. At least we don't have to also talk to an NPC and then rest again for these ones, but yeah. It's not great. Not a fan. So now that we've grabbed the thing, we could consider trying to just hang out over here and seeing if we can lure the chicken over rather than fighting it over where all the snails are. That does one-shot me, as we've recently learned. Ow. This is always going to be one of the few enemy types where we're going to deal obscene amounts of damage, because a lot of the damage comes from this like sacred anti-undead buff that we're currently using on this sword. Like the buff itself, not just the infusion. So while this sword is glowing, it's going to deal an yeah, right, he retracts it and that's a hitbox, I forget. And that's going to always do an insane amount of damage. So these birds, while they're really annoying, I don't like them very much. There's also a stronger version of them. They're going to be at least pretty flimsy every time. So I just need to play well for like a couple seconds rather than, I don't know, a lot more seconds, I suppose. Hey, the quality of this commentary has decreased by roughly 400% recently. I don't know why. It's almost like I just died repeatedly and my energy is very rapidly leaving my body through various pores, including all of my water that I'm containing within myself. Oh well. But yeah, it seems like we can just lure him over here rather than having to go over to where the snails hang out. You see the way the camera spins there while I've been locked onto him? That's why I don't lock onto them. Because their lock-on point moves a shit ton, and it's a little bit further away from their body than I would like. Or from their like head or center of mass or whatever. So that means you're sometimes very close to them, to the point where you're like, yeah, I can just hit them. But then your camera just spins around like absolutely crazy and you just miss every swing. And it feels intensely frustrating, so I like to not lock on for them. But then they're also pretty big and fairly agile, so you're just gonna struggle to keep them on screen as a result of not locking on, so damned if you do, damned if you don't. Okay, goodbye. Like I said, our damage against these guys is always going to be pretty good. I didn't expect it to be this good, but honestly, I'll take it. We get the Twin Bird Kite Shield, which looks pretty fancy. It's not actually anything special. There's some more stuff about it, of course, as always, but it's not like we got any sort of major treasure for that. The real treasure is the frustration we gathered along the way. I'm gonna be such an idiot in a couple seconds. Why am I like this? Why do I do this to myself? So anyway, look at how pretty Altus is at night. It's glorious. I'm not stalling, you're stalling. Right, so there's a couple of golems over here that are guarding the way. We can just ride past them. I don't think they drop anything, and they do respawn. They're just kind of there. It's the same kind of golems that we've been fighting a lot. The giant, like, siege engine golems with their giant fucking swords. I don't think there's anything over here on this cliff, but we might as well give it a quick look. Some dogs. Those are kind of everywhere in this game. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Nope, just overlooking the sieging ground. That does look kind of cool. Have we been up there? Yeah, I think we briefly were. We probably didn't kill that troll specifically. We might not have cleared that specific area, but we were around there. That's where we refought Margaret earlier. And by earlier, I mean yesterday. Which I guess technically is earlier. Anyway, so over there are those golems that I was talking about. They're gonna be annoying while we're running up there because they're gonna try to shoot us. They're probably also gonna succeed, which is gonna make this a little more awkward than I would like it to be. Is there anything down there, actually? Oh yeah, this just leads down to the river. Do we wanna... Yeah, sure, we wanna go here, actually. I've made up my mind. I remembered something. Something that makes me wanna be here. It's not this turtle. That is probably labeled dog by the messages. It's not the little crabs hanging out there, although they are very adorable. It is this guy, our friend the blackguard. Our prawn-cooking, crab-loving buddy. And he now sells boiled crab, and we're gonna buy a lot of that.
Right, you heard of he's a madman. You see him though. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know he's a god.
So he's talking about the Dung Eater. It's the asshole that shows up as a red phantom in our round table hold as well. That's sitting around there, and that Roderico wonders about. There's something here. I don't remember exactly how that progresses, but there's a thing where at some point he's gonna be like, "Oh shit, he's around, be careful," and then he will show up and invade us, and that will be part of that guy's questline in some variety. I don't exactly remember how it works, and I don't want to make any stupid mistakes that I'm gonna regret, so I'll probably just avoid progressing that dialogue and that questline any further for now. But yeah, he sells boiled prawn now, rather than just boiled crab, and boiled prawn is a little bit better. It does the same thing. It boosts our physical damage negation, but it does it more so than crab, which is great, because more physical damage negation means less one-shots. It doesn't last super long, but it's the sort of consumable that in the later stages of the run we're gonna be using pretty much every single fight ever, so yeah. And this is where Cube is gonna be a fucking idiot. Hey, this looks like a hero's grave, Cube. Weren't you saying earlier that hero's graves are pretty miserable? I mean, the last one wasn't so bad with the light and darkness thing. Surely this is gonna be fine. Yeah, hero's graves suck ass. They're pain. They're death traps. You don't want to be here. I am going to be here, though. I'm gonna clear this before going into Leyndell and grabbing the talisman that we're here to grab, because I'm just a dummy like that. So, yeah. Those of you rooting for more pain and suffering, enjoy. Now, one of these is the really bad one. I don't think it's this one. I think the one that's really bad is by Mount Gelmir. You need to specifically make the problem start wandering around for Bogger to become scared of said problem. I say, okay, fair enough. And I do that by giving him the first of the thingies, right? Like by finding a thing and giving it to him. I do know where at least one of them is. Hello there. Mild jump scare. Okay, good. Thank you. What did we get? We got Golden Epitaph. What does this do again? Doesn't this have an offhand effect, like if you're just having it? So made to commemorate the death of Godwin the Golden, first of the demigods to die, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Ah, kindly Mikola. What a guy. Praying for his dear brother. Such a good-natured, innocent, sweet boy. So, which of these are we dealing with? We do have chariots, you can already tell from the way this is laid out. We have a pit of death, which is fantastic, we need that. Oh, it's this one. Right. Cosmic borrowed hostile while scared, then he won't be killed as part of the quest and you go to Pope Turtle to make everything okay. Oh, neat. But I do get his bell bearing if he dies during the quest, right? I can continue to buy prawn from him. Or like from, well not him, but like from the Twin Maiden House Lady thingies. Very good. Okay, in that case I'm not that worried about accidentally progressing that too much then. Because really, as mean as it sounds, I mostly care about the prawn, I don't really care about the guy. I don't hate the guy, we've been over this before, but I'm also not like, oh yeah, that guy, I love that guy, I want that guy to be around at all times. I think you can jump this if you're a baller, so we're gonna try him. That's way early. Thankfully they nerfed these, so now the protection bubble thingy that we just used actually protects you from the damage there. It used to not do that, you used to just immediately die. Is the prawn you make? Oh my fucking god, Spectre, please. Why are you here? Just to make us suffer? I think we go down here. Let's keep exploring for now. Oh, it's one of these. That's not gonna help us right now because we're already building up the bullshit. I'm just gonna equip this real quick in case we need it. I stood in that for a little bit long, but that's fine. Oh yeah, did we ever remember to test whether the poison... Ah, I died goodbye. I should not have looked at that. Very brutal. Being afflicted with death is not a good fate for anyone. Did we ever do that test where poison, etc. also retreats more quickly if your bar is bigger, or... I don't think we did that, right? That was something we were talking about, that if your bar is shorter it also won't last as long. Hee. Anyway, let's end it. We didn't ever try that, I don't think, or at least I didn't. Can you not jump over that? I wanna say you could. Maybe not in this dungeon. Going down. Okay, let's just pre-buff and then we can try to murder these things. Where? Would you kindly show up, maybe? There we go. What do you mean science? I can't test that right now. Like, death doesn't recede from your body. Once that bar is full, my body is gone. I need to find a place where I can easily poison myself. I guess we do have technically access to one. I don't think we did the hero's grave at the start of the game. That has a poison pool right in front of it. There you go, lock on, save me. Or I seen shit. Alright, fuck these guys. We're not gonna clear them out in the future unless we really have to. Find a poison pool we can send in eventually. Yeah. Like I said, I could make that happen. I know where there is one. Alright. I don't find these guys that irritating usually, but it does take us quite a few swings to kill them, which makes them a little bit more annoying than I would like them to be. Okay, so I remember this room, I think. Yeah, it's the big room, the massive ramp where we need to figure out where we want to go. I think we'll start by taking the next left, maybe, and getting the loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I think Skirleton? Yeah, here we go, Skirleton. I feel like we're not really doing enough damage for this dungeon. The fact that the skeletons take 5 hits to die normally is kind of weird. It's gonna be a little bit dicey. Yeah, there we go. I think it's gonna spawn another one up there, yeah. We do want to go down here somewhere. Let's try here. I nailed it, let's go. So now we ideally want to not die, because if we manage to go through here without dying, then we don't have to do this again, Smile. So that's the strategy here, is not dying. I know it's a bit of an uncommon strategy. People don't usually go for that one, but we're gonna try to make use of it. Ah, despair. Right, Bethran? Hope all is well. Okay, it looks like we're gonna die. Oh well. We had a good life. Made a fancy very difficult jump. But not really that difficult, but like a bit of a blind leap of faith sort of a deal. Let me quickly ingest one of these. There we go. Sorted. Let me drink my boosters to get our juice back. The fact that they don't stagger is a little rough. Any cheeky death around the corner? Anyone hiding to ambush me? No? There's a guy in the ground, I think. Oh. Not reaching. Could not be me. But for the wise, don't have lighting qual onto Ultra, alright? Does that nuke your PC, or does it just like blind you or go crazy, flashbang you? What's the verdict? I hear the new map is beautiful though, so I'm looking forward to exploring them. At 30 FPS, hell yeah. Works good so far, nice. I'm glad to hear it. I don't think we want to go down here just yet. There's something we can do somewhere. Please don't. Oh, that is too high. No, what? Fuck. I was trying to save time. I got impatient. Oh. Good luck. Best of good luck, good luck, good luck. We're probably also gonna give it a couple rounds soon. I do want to progress a little bit further today though. Before we go and try out Hunt Showdown DLC. Not DLC, upgrade thingy. Update, whatever. Skeleton Warrior. Bye. I need a better weapon actually against the, not the undead, but the living. I need a better weapon against the fucking... whatchamacallit? The lizard thingies? Lizard guys? Lizards. Oh, cheeky spot for a message. What was here again? Oh yeah, right, lizards. PC fucking patch, right? What, as in like a anti-PC patch, or a fuck your PC patch, or... How am I reading that? I kinda don't have time to stand here, sorry. This is gonna be dicey. Okay, we got there. I see. Yeah. We'll find out later. So they give you this guy here, so you can basically like judge where you need to go without too much worry. Right, so we did that side, so we can go to the other side now. And the other side is over here. There's more Skirleton, so let's go back. Can I maybe equip both of these and just switch between them? Yeah, I can, very good. That does not put me at heavy. Great. Then we don't need to fidget around with so much inventory management. Hello, AFK Skeleton. Nice to meet you. I am anti-AFK Cube. Same. What? Oh, it spawned the chariot, I assume. This brought us further upstairs, I see. Wait, is it further upstairs? Isn't it just a different spot entirely? Oh, my buff I know. That's probably fine. I can take you on by yourself. I leave. We go in here. Alright, we lower you, or we raise you? I guess we raise you. This does come with some problems because now we need to leave that way. But this did activate something that I think breaks the chariots. Or at least some of them in some spot. I'm just gonna drink this just in case I horribly fuck up. This gives me a second chance. I'm kind of fucking up. Let's not go down just yet. That was close. Surely there's a way for me to go past here. I guess not. Almost had that jump, that would have been sick. But that's why we drink. Chaos. Gotta be a little careful with these corners, because whenever they turn, their little spikes on the side of the wheel stick out a little further than you'd think. So they can actually hit you with those when you otherwise would be safe. Okay, you're going all the way down here. Is there anything that I'm missing? Okay, you're only going halfway, so I don't have much time, and it doesn't seem to be anything missing anyway. Be wary of monster. Okay, let's go the other route first then. Thank you, random stranger. We could sword ahead. Chaos with kind regards should be right. Yeah, that does seem like the sort of thing you might say. This calls the elevator, I presume. Let's send it back down just in case. Always a good chance I die randomly to some shit. Okay, that thing is not pointed at me just yet. No attacking at each other is always confusion. I think you're confused yourself, mate. I think we want the light source to be gone here. Maybe not right now. Let's see what happens. Okay, at least we can explore this side in peace now. Didn't expect that. Unfortunate for you. I'm kinda curious to check out the other side again now. We did push this pillar down, and it does light. It just shone its light on something now that it might not have been doing before. I think we'll just jump down here and try exploring from here. It's the double chariot room. Okay, you don't go very far. Neither of you go very far. Ooh, there's a skeleton. Fuck me, I for some reason did not see him at all, or like expect them there either. It's such an obvious spot for a skeleton to be, and I'm just like, oh my god, jump scare, I die. Okay, you are getting a little bit out of sync, which I think is good for me. That was close, I almost ran into that spike. I don't think I get to go past you at all, do I? No, I can be here, that's nice. Oh, I sent it too early, I fail. The door isn't open. No, I can't just open it. Okay, never mind. There's something to do here that helps me bin all these chariots when I'm done. We can, of course, just also go in and kill the boss. Assuming we make that. Rather than... like, we managed to do that rather than just dying. But there's a Stake of America, so we get to try however many times we need to. This might actually be the double Crucible Knight one. Because I think I remember it having a bunch of Scorelings in the entrance. If this is the double Crucible Knight one, this is probably where we're gonna end the stream today. It's probably not, actually. Let's be optimistic. They wouldn't do this to me. This is fine. It's gonna be chill. Watch this first try. Fuck. Man! Okay, Cube, you've practiced all your life for these guys. You're gonna be fine. This is your moment. Oh, he's doing this. First try without even full resources. Let's fucking go. We're gonna do it. I am bad. I tried. Okay, I'm gonna very aggressively try to parry all of the stuff that this guy does. Because I need to get good at that. I don't think I have a reasonable chance of killing these guys without parry spamming. So I need to learn the timing even for the attacks that I usually don't go for. Who are you running over to the left side there, cheeky little bugger? Rolling, rolling, rolling. So what are you guys weak to anyway? How do you feel about this holy shit? 254 is not bad. Do you want spoilers on boss and or chariots? No. Spoilers on boss, I mean, whatever, but I do want to go back and explore that place a little bit further. There was at least one branch that we didn't even check out properly, so... There's still stuff to see. Oh, I'm not worried. The fact that that charge attack of his one-shots me is a little terrifying. I think what I'm doing is stupid. I should wait for crits. I should just compare crit damage. Because we're gonna be mostly fishing for crits anyway with the parries. Oh, I was scratching my nose. I didn't expect her to go again rather than the other knight. Thought the other knight was gonna take his turn at some point anyway. Nope, not happening. Maybe we... I usually go for the sword and shield one first and just try to kite the spear one forever. But he is being pretty aggressive. Maybe we just kill him instead. Like the spear one. I would need to go back to Grace to adjust my flask. Okay, now the shield guy is actually hoofing it. Still not attacking. Why are you doing this? I can't punish that. I mean, maybe I can, but like not with the parry. Can you play a little bit less together, please? That should have been a parry. There, okay, so curved sword, 428, not full HP, that matters actually, because we have the talisman that increases our damage if we're at full HP. There's a good chance the straight sword will do more actually, although I think holy is not the better damage type against them. I do think the crit multiplier is higher on the straight sword. Let's say 428 versus 499. That's with the buff active, but it still should be better anyway. Okay, I guess it's straight sword. That's also 120 per swing versus 122. Okay, the individual swings are better with the curved sword, but the parry is a lot better. And like the individual swings are only 2 points damage better, so... Straight sword it is. Very good. We could try the Flamberge and see if we can bleed them, but honestly I think we're gonna do so much parrying and like relying on that so much that I don't think that's a reasonable thing to try. Anything else I should consider? We could do the crits restore FP thing, so we have basically infinite FP as long as I get the occasional crit. That might be valuable. Actually, let's not do that until we run out of mana and actually realize, okay, no, we need to change that. We could try the physical defense charm, but I think the health is gonna be better, and I think the damage is gonna be even better. Although if it makes me not get one shot, that's probably worth it. So let's try this. Okay, it's gonna take a second for us to take up to max HP, but this might, if we don't get one shot, then this might be the sort of fight where we will actually end up using all 11 Estus Flasks, so I'm not gonna waste them for now. Hey, we didn't get one shot. Sweet. So the extra 1 point of vigor actually brings us barely over the one shot threshold. Very good. Ooh, spicy. Surely that doesn't reach. There you go. That was a little early on that, but we got away with it. That was way too early. So the main thing I'm worried about, right, is that it will take me a while to kill this one Sword and Shield Crucible Knight. Oh fuck, I'm dead. And the worst part about it is that that does not guarantee victory, because I'm actually pretty bad against the spear guys. There's not a lot of the spear guys around, so my familiarity with their moveset is a lot lower. So even though we will probably get a couple of attempts where we kill the Crucible Knight, there's probably gonna be a couple of, like the shield one. There's probably also gonna be a couple of attempts where the spear one ends up killing us afterwards. So we're gonna get these guys first try. What's with the sudden support in chat rather than like, hey, yeah, we're here to make you miserable, or to watch you be miserable? I'm not complaining, I'm just wondering. I guess the duo Crucible Knight brings everyone onto my side. I was distracted, that's a good point actually, yeah. That's so scary to roll because the AoE lingers for a bit. That is a follow-up that will probably one-shot me. Oh, he was at such an awkward angle, and the angle got worse to the point where it true comboed. Okay. He broke the pillar, and apparently that pushed him around slightly. Fuck me. Why is the fancy candelabra guy doing dick nothing? Don't worry about it. It's programmers deciding to be slightly kind and make you not incredibly miserable, only mostly miserable. By making it so that if you're fighting a duo, they're not going at full velocity, full pedal to the metal, constantly mega aggressive. I don't think these guys were nerfed. At least I remember also on release these guys being a little bit on the passive side. Maybe not quite that passive, but at the end of the day, AI behavior is so arbitrary and so random that it's really difficult to just sit there like, oh, you would never do that on like my old attempts or something, or like pre-patch, I would never do that. Like, I don't know. Maybe they would, maybe they wouldn't. But I feel like it's basically the same. They're gonna have moments where they're gonna be fairly aggressive, and they're gonna have moments where they're not gonna be very aggressive. That was way too early. Very good. Maybe Talker should win for that first blood poke. They always do the first blood poke, fair enough. Like, or funnily enough, like he keeps going for the immediate swing as I enter the door. That one-shotted me with the other setup, so we did die a couple times to them while you were distracted. I am so bad. Well, we get away with it. Never punished. Oh yeah, also, wow, I can't believe that he went through. Aw, I couldn't move any further, I reached the wall. I wasn't aware that the wall was already there. But yeah, the reason they're not doing anything while I'm criticling them is that I am invincible during the animation. So, during the animation, he doesn't want to attack me because the character is invincible, so why swing? So a lot of the time the enemies will give you a bit of time whenever you're critting something, not only because watching them flail right through you while you're invincible looks dumb, but also because, I mean, they literally can't hit you, so why bother? So there, while I'm parry spamming the other guy, he's always gonna look a little bit more AFK than what he might really be. He might wish he could hit me and not actually have an opportunity to, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. And oh, that took my bubble as well, and I'm gonna die to the stomp now because I didn't dare being closer because the other guy would kill me. F. But yeah, they're meant to be taking their turns mostly, so they're gonna be standing around a lot. Again, I can't tell you if it's because they nerfed them a little bit more in terms of their aggression or not, but I do remember the fight always feeling somewhat similar to this, where you're just kiting this big guy and kill this short guy first. At least that's what I've always done. No, the sword guy has done this before in a different attempt as well. It's just whoever gets his turn with me gets to act and the other guy gets to wait. Like, look how sword guy is now also sort of AFK. Oh, he does a follow-up there, I was not aware. Like I said, not particularly good at spear guy moveset. That reached them. So yeah, don't worry, you'll get plenty of opportunities of them actually killing me, because we'll be here for like 30 plus attempts. You're welcome. I need to do shit like that anyway, because I need to actually get used to their attack pattern. Because, like I said before, there will be plenty of attempts where I kill the sword guy and then die to the spear guy anyway, because I just don't know spear guy's moveset too well. Oh yeah, wait, carry and retaliation doesn't even cost like FP if I actually succeed in the parry, or like if I... Yeah, if I succeed in the parry. Also if I whiff as well, I think. It's literally just on spell parry that it costs them, or FP. I was being greedy. I had to send it there, otherwise I was dead. Okay, we go to 493 with not full HP. With full HP, that's gonna be a little bit better. Ooh, that was close. How much is this? Wait, that's still 493. Am I not using this? Oh, I'm not using the sword talisman, right? Oops. Okay, so it doesn't matter to be at full HP, aside from surviving, obviously. He didn't do the tail swipe, which is good but terrifying. Because the more random this behavior is, the less I'm happy. Is he doing the... No, he's not. Nah. Oh, that was fast. That felt fairly fast for me. I don't know why. I am dead. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Do it, bitch. No, never mind. I never know the timing on that one, but I think I should try for it anyway and practice it a bit. Okay, we need to deal with spear guy now because I need to cycle back into the center of the room so I have more room to maneuver. Which led me past spear guy, so I needed to actually be aware of him for a sec. I was sprinting to get back into position and then I double tapped the button too slowly. So I probably don't need to explain this because plenty of you have played this game, or like these games, because it's the same in every Souls game, but you sprint by holding down the circle button by default in a PlayStation controller, which is also the roll button. And in general, the roll like actually comes out on release of the button. Like I'm pressing, I'm releasing, I'm pressing, releasing. And only on release does the actual roll come out. And that's pretty annoying sometimes, because it means your roll sometimes comes out a tiny bit later if you're holding down the button for any reason. But what's extra ass is if you're trying to sprint and then go into a roll, because you're holding down the button, then you need to let go, press it again, and let go again as fast as possible, and that makes timing shit a little bit more tricky. So I was trying to sprint there to try and weave my way back into the center of the room. Okay, there's the timing thing. But then I also had to dodge the projectile, and then the other guy also did an attack, and it was just a little bit too much to input all at once. So the overlapping controls with everything being on circle are a little bit of a problem now. I was in range for them. Ah. Bad roll. So yeah, that sort of stuff is always gonna happen. Not all the time, but that will probably happen a couple times in most of the difficult fights. Sprinting is really, really strong. It's one of the most underappreciated defensive techniques. You can actually sprint away from a lot of things that are threatening and sprint behind people really well and that sort of shit. And many things are slower than your sprint speed, so you actually get to make good use of it a lot of the time. But it does come with the downside that actually going into a roll is particularly annoying, so... Oh, I didn't do this time. Give me that. Okay. Yeah, here I needed to sprint to reposition, I think. And I couldn't quite dodge everything at once. Also, that almost overlapped in a really, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm slow. There we go. Okay, good. Get to scratch my nose for a second. Oh, that almost perfectly muted me. That can happen, that his attack happens to hit me at the perfect tail end of my invincibility frames before I can roll, at which point I just get hit guaranteed. Whoa, whoa. That was so fast. I am so glad that with the extra health from the trinket I'm no longer one-shot by that. I need to take the parry here to get the pressure off me. I'm tempted to not heal right now because we will run out of Estus eventually. And I might need the good fast heals for later. Anyway, this is gonna be pain. Okay, never mind, we got lucky. This Joseph move there. Okay, good. Oh, I got to roll that, let's go. Ah, he's doing it. That worked out really well. Okay, annoying time. The reason that attack is so annoying is that obviously it covers a lot of ground, but more importantly, they usually land behind you, which means that you have to turn the camera all the way around to try and refocus on the second guy as well. If he flies behind me, then I'm now sandwiched between the two of them. It's dicey. I am so fucking stupid. That was a terrible roll. Oh, I was hoping the pillar would buy me enough time. I could have just played it safe there. I didn't need to risk it on a heal there. My bad. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna be here a while, so let's not get too attached to any of the individual attempts. First you, Scarly Man. Oh, they... I hate him. That fucking run-catching, really fast jab that he does with the spear is so toxic. I'm too old for that shit. Well, this is perfection so far. See how long we get to get lucky with this. Yep, spear guy is still AFK, very good, thank you. Stun, but then normal attack afterwards, alright, spear guy is still AFK, very good. Alright, this breaks up the fucking loop, unfortunately. Spear guy inching ever closer, could be doing shit at any point. Still decides to be the most humblest, nicest guy in the game. Decides to stop being the humblest, most nicest guy in the game. With the perfect roll catch attack there, I needed to roll into him, my bad. I didn't want to roll into him because then I'm point blank with both of them, and with the way their attacks overlap or stagger sometimes, you just kinda die, so I was trying to get away. But nope, that attack is so slow that it perfectly roll caught me, and it one-shots me as well, so unlucky. Good attempt where we got like 10 parries in a row for completely free, but then one unfortunate situation into one shot means ha 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 ha. Try again. I hate you so much for that. Oh, please, game, settle down. Oh, I'm bad. Should stop being bad, that would be helpful. The run-up thrust attack is actually not that bad. It's just a little scary. You could tell it wasn't his turn because normally when you hit his shield, he immediately goes into the shield tackle slam thingy. But it wasn't his turn to act, so he had to actually wait for his turn for a moment before the AI decided, okay, no, it's actually go time, enjoy. Got the timing correct this time. Was also a little bit easier angle-wise. He could have just phase transitioned immediately. Oh, I almost was a little slow there. I was rolling away from Spear Guy and immediately got punished. Okay, good. Oh. That's an awkward spot to be in. I'm just gonna run over here and see whoever follows first. I should be holding my shield up while I'm just trying to bait them to come over. Just on the off chance that a poke comes that I'm not reacting to in time. Oops, I'm bad, there was a parry. Thank you, shield, proud of you. Scary man, but I do think I need to take those risks. Oh, that shit is terrifying. I can't parry the tail swipe and it does a lot of damage. So every time he does that, my heart sinks. Fuck. Okay, very generous. Thank you, I shall gladly accept. Okay, now to die to Spear Guy. I hadn't used my bubble thing yet, so let's use it. Make sure that we have one chance at not dying immediately. There. Ooh, that was so early, but I got very, very lucky. That was probably the most generous parry I've seen in a while. I guess the actual active frames on that start really early. Oh, that's terrifying, man. That's like parrying Havel. Except it's at the tail end of a long dual boss fight of actually being very difficult. I know I'm leaving. There's no retrieve, no respite. Whoa! I don't remember what his specific attack looks like. Oh, that is fast as fuck. Okay, I need to actually react better to that. Now I know. I am dead. Ah, fuck, I mistimed that. I should have ran away so I had more time to react to it, but I was gonna punish it. Shame. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of attempts where we get past the sword guy and then die to spear guy, so I shouldn't get too invested anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It feels dumb as fuck, to be fair. Like, this is not one of those fights where I'm like, oh fuck, we beat him, I don't feel anything. Like, no, I'll be happy when we finally beat him. This is much better than the other fight where I was whinging. This is just really hard. But the way it's hard is a little irritating to me, because I feel like so much of it is just down to RNG, like in terms of what their AI decides to do. As kind of always with duo bosses, I suppose. Oh, that lingers for so long. Okay, at least we scienced it now. It feels a little bit less like, hey, I've solved the fight, and more like, yeah, you just eventually rolled an RNG pattern where they decided not to cover each other, or their attacks didn't overlap, or you actually got to parry and then actually do the riposte rather than just sit there and get poked twice in a row. So that always feels a little lame. In addition to that, I dislike when a fight devolves into parry spamming, because while it's technically a skillful action, as in like you have to be sort of good to do it, with the like carry and retaliation and shit like that, it's actually a fairly generous window. You still have to, first of all, land it and also recognize which attacks you can even parry, and like, it's still a thing to do. It's not like completely free or whatever. But I feel like it also is a little cheaty. Like, I don't know. That being said, in these circumstances, in a fucking level 1 run, doing this without Ashes and all that sort of shit, I am definitely gonna take it. We will probably end up parry spamming a lot of bosses at the end of the day, or at, like towards the end of the run. Well, didn't get my punish. Instead I got stomped on. That's nasty. Oh, I didn't get to space though. Not done. Here we go. Getting into parrying is some personal preference. I don't mind parrying occasionally, but in my opinion it's best when the fights make you use all of your tools. I like when, and I'm not gonna go into detail with that because it's like DLC spoiler stuff, but there were a couple of fights in the DLC where I ended up having to mix and match basically all defensive strategies. I was sprinting some attacks, I was blocking some attacks because they're easier, I was rolling some attacks, and there were some attacks where I could fairly consistently parry them for some extra damage here and there. And that's where I think the game really shines, when you're getting to put all of these techniques together and actually taking advantage of the individual strengths and weaknesses of all of them. If I'm just using parries, it feels a little too spammy and maybe even a little OP because of the extended amount of iframes you have. Well, oh my god, please. Fuck me. I hate Spear Guy so much. Okay, I can't do that, huh? I was hoping to just roll well at some point, but I guess I have to just leave completely. There we go. Aw, I'm dead. That was, to be fair, a little bit of an awkward angle, but... Anyway, we're basically out of healing, so this fight is lost. Unless I somehow completely just clutch it without getting hit ever again. I need to roll because I was too close. Is using a twin blade. I mean, you can one-hand twin blades. You don't need to at all times do two-hand them. Need to move away because I didn't see Spear Guy, so I need to play it safe. I am bad. I let go of block and then also didn't decide to parry. Oh, he did the swing. Thank you, healing coming in clutch. I rolled early. I'm fine. I'm fine. I couldn't turn around in time because I needed to sprint to reposition. I couldn't get enough distance and I was blocking. If I wasn't blocking, then the two attacks would have combined anyway and killed me. But blocking also staggered me just long enough that the follow-up projectile hit me and I died anyway, so I was just kind of stuck there. I maybe could have rolled in time if I had perfectly done that. So no looks, even though there are some attacks that look to just better to shield. Yeah, absolutely. Switching handles at the right moment can be awkward. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that is like a choice. Like how I've been fighting a lot of these without blocking and or without parries and shit, and now I'm fighting with blocking and with parries because it's the sort of fight where I feel like I prefer doing it. Fuck me, I need to finish this yawn at some point. Fuck, sorry. And in some fights I'll be doing that, and some fights I won't be doing that, so... I just like having options on my characters, especially the ones that are actually doing sort of difficult shit. There, sort of. It's definitely a couple fights where doing just rolling would probably feel a little awkward in the DLC, in my opinion. Or like, not awkward, but like, there are some attacks that are pretty difficult to just roll. But then again, you're usually also not playing on level 1 with no vigor and shit, so taking the occasional hit is also usually not the end of the world. Which, unfortunately, I presume it will be once we reach the DLC, but that is far in the future, so who cares? Ow. I don't like that attack. That attack is annoying. Why? I wasn't blocking apparently, and my roll didn't come out. Oh, weird. Because he didn't guard break me and kill me, he just killed me. Weird. Some attacks I literally don't know how to dodge at all. I think I had like 2 of them by the end of the DLC. I think I, at least in theory, had a setup that would dodge all of them. And the 2 that I didn't end up solving were stuff that I didn't feel like I needed to solve because I would just be blocking them and then dodge the follow-up or whatever. Like I said, just mixing and matching the different defensive shit in the game. I'm dead. Oh well, we get another chance. I did that way too early, but it's fine, never punished, always lucky. It's me on the cube stream. Wonder if I should have tried carrying that. Oh wow, I don't have stamina, I should pay more attention. I was not recovering stamina fast at all because I was blocking. There we go. Fucking meanie trying to meet me with the fucking stone. Stone before things. That feels so dicey to roll every time because it does so much damage. You guys okay over there? He's not even in phase 2 yet, so he can't fly at me. I am too far, I shouldn't have tried. Oh, that still reached, I was so far away. Nah. I got impatient, I walked up and tried to parry the thrust because I hadn't done any damage in such a long time that I got bored. My bad. That's gonna happen a lot in the longer fights, I reckon, where I just, like, need to play defense for so long that I eventually crumble and go like, yeah, maybe we can get a cheeky one in here. And then it will work sometimes, and then other times I will just have to retry the entire very long fight. Unlucky. Just kinda got to get my self-control up a little bit. I wonder if I should upgrade a dagger. Like, I should probably get something with very high crit like that, like a dagger, and then upgrade that, and use it for fights like this where I'm just parry spamming. Or a rapier or something. Oh fuck, I'm totally dead. Not dead, but unhappy. Ain't that a mood? Oh my god, please don't meet me, you dickhead. The cheeky insult in there while you're trying to stab me. Get rolled. Please, no, not spear guy. I want sword guy, please. There you go. Thank you. Oh yeah, rapier. You a rapier enjoyer at this point? Very good. I remember when I first fought my first Crucible Knight, the fucking shield bash used to get me all the time. The fact that it's so late and that he tracks you perfectly during it was just too much for me. I could not handle it. And now I'm just like, yeah, I'll just like roll or sometimes just walk away, it's gonna be fine. I am, oh, so lucky. I was gonna say I'm early, but instead I got lucky. That's fine. We take those. This is cool. Everything is cool. No tail swipes though, those are not very cool. Okay, I need to leave. Spear guy's coming for me. Please, swordman. No, no swordman. Okay, no swordman. His run-up like stab is so nasty. I can parry that. GTFO, please. Please swing. Thank you. I needed that. Please don't perfectly meet me. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. Ow. Ah, pillar, please. I rolled early. I'm fine. All is fine. Oh, he did it again! What a dickhead. That's nasty. Boy, I hate that running throws. Have I mentioned that before? Probably not. I'll probably mention it a couple more times by the end of the fight. Look, Spearman, your time will come. Don't worry about it. You'll get yours. Just let me deal with Sword Guy first. Sword Guy, please. Whoa. Okay. No, I don't get that. I'm okay. Please. I could have taken that, fuck. No follow-up, no parries. I am old, goddammit. Okay, we got a parry finally. Progress, goddamn, that took forever. Okay. Servers? Oh no. Thought that was one of the things they were actively trying to fix. Unlucky. Oh, he doesn't get parried from that. I don't think I should try to parry that one, huh? That one seems good to parry though, because it's fairly slow and consistent, but I guess if I'm moving around him, it's gonna be ass. We had 2 failed Odin, so fighting instead. That seems right. Yeah, it's probably just an ass load of people trying to play the video game. I might give it a try later. I was gonna do that after doing like 2 hours or something of Elden Ring. But I think we're gonna be like another 30-45 minutes or something until I get these guys. Why am I buffing with the bubble now? I forgot to do that later in the other fight, never mind. Like, I keep trying to save this flask for phase 2. Where we need to kill Spear Guy, and I find Spear Guy terrifying, so I wanna have my bubble for that guy. But I always forget him. Like, I always forget about the flask at the end of the day. I am so bad. I was being indecisive. Oops, what am I doing? Yep, that's a good one. Oh my god, did you guys notice the bullet drop that makes the game completely unplayable? Like, all the gamers that have spent years playing this game are complaining that their valuable aim and skill is no longer relevant because there's no bullet drop. Like, oh my god, this game is so bad now. This was a skill-based game, now it's no longer a skill-based game because bullet drop is in the game. You would not believe the garbage I have read skimming through the discussions for like 10 minutes earlier. It's actually incredible. Anyway. Games had felt good, yeah, nice. Keep almost adamant first try if you didn't come. Yeah, true. Really ruins everything. Map size to not have those ranges anyway. Very good. I mean, I personally probably won't give a fuck because my usual range of engagement is the sort of range where there's probably not even gonna be noticeable bullet drop anyway. I tend to basically never play like super long range shit, so I probably don't mind at all. That being said, I do tend to enjoy bullet drop in other games, so I probably wouldn't be the sort of guy to complain about it anyway. I got stuck on the pillar, please don't kill me. Okay, thank you. Yep, I've also seen a lot of those. Oh, what? I literally couldn't see that he was winding up for the stab, and the stab one-shot me through his teammate. Might stop the people from setting out 2 outposts away to try and KD farm. Yeah, I mean, probably not, because they're so safe that they're still KD farming. They might not kill as many people, but they're still not dying, so KD still go up, so skills still go up. So EP still go up, so it's probably good strats. Good luck with the parrying. I'll fight for a bit. Yep, good luck with the parrying. Don't bully your friend too hard. Or do. I'm not your supervisor. I died. Oh, never mind, I didn't get combo, let's go. See, that's what I said earlier when Fisk was whinging that the spear guy isn't doing anything. He doesn't do anything for most of the interactions, and then sometimes he does, and the few times where he does are all razor sharp. Like, they will always be instant life or death scenarios, and even just one of them going wrong immediately ends the fight. So that's why I don't think it's so bad that he's usually so passive. I might sit there and get 10 parries in a row, and then on the 11th one, he's just in range to just barely do a poke attack that just barely hits me, and I will get staggered and come out into immediate death, sort of a thing. So he doesn't need to do much, he just needs to do the thing at the right time, and he is very good at doing them. Basically, they have so many hit points and their damage is so high that they can just keep sending it, and eventually, even if most of the time nothing comes of it, they'll probably still get me. That was a very risky parry, like I didn't expect that to hit on the thrust, but I was sending it anyway because it's early in the fight, so when take risks if not right now. And I'm gonna run out of patience and focus, so I should probably try to speed the first part up if I can. Taking the occasional risk is probably fun. Whoa, he didn't do the shield slam. Well, usually whenever he blocks you, he immediately goes into the shield slam. He also didn't do the phase transition here. Okay, fair enough, we'll take it. Oh. See, I would love to take advantage of those, but I will die to spear guy, so... Oh. Okay, I needed to land out those there. I am so out of stamina, I'm fucked. Oh, he missed it, let's go. I think I'll just sprint away, and I think I'm far enough away that I'm safe to heal here. Yeah, there you go. Don't get a punish there. Don't get a parry on that, I don't think. Okay, now we're close enough. And Spirit Guy is hanging back. I don't remember where you get the dagger talisman that increases critical damage, but I think it's actually quite far away still. You gave me a hard attack as your last parry. As in a difficult attack to deal with, not a hard attack, but it's close enough I suppose. I don't want to drink immediately because he'll just do the running thrust and kill me. There we go. Oh, that's still gonna reach me, isn't it? Fuck you. What do? I guess I just have to clutch it. Ooh. It's an awkward combo, I haven't seen too much. There, just send it, fuck it. No reason to be extra afraid. Have to deal with it anyway. That was not good. Yeah, we're not healing on that, or not parrying on that anymore, I've decided. Maybe in that situation where we're right in front of him, but in general, I'd try to avoid that one, I think. I don't know. I need to stop trying that one, that was terrible. So funnily enough, if you're healing slightly far away from him now, you're always gonna trigger him to do the fucking range projectile, which I find really funny, because the range projectile is not gonna be in time to actually punish your heal. I've sent it, I'm a genius, why wouldn't I? Just fucking do it anyway. Why play safe and slowly if you can just fucking send it and just try not to die, Smile? Oh, what? I was convinced I was gonna hit. So yeah, he's always gonna send the range projectile, which isn't good at punishing your heal. However, the range projectile does so much damage that it's gonna one-shot us. So even if it's not that good at punishing the heal specifically, it does always present the threat of, hey, you haven't died recently, how about we change that? I'm a bit afraid of turnaround attacks, because I don't know what he's gonna do there, so... I'm probably always gonna give him some space there. I'm gonna maybe try punishing that once, but then step away. Oh, yeah. Oh, he combos into that. Oh my god, that is so spicy. Oh, he has the claw, right. Yeah, I don't dare parrying that if we're at that sort of an awkward ass angle. Man, parrying him is gonna be so fucking terrifying in phase 2. Because he has so much stuff that will just kill me, like the fucking claw and like the projectile. Actually, the projectile might count as magic, I might be able to parry that. There. Get 100 damage in. True. That goes so far. Why am I walking into parry? Oh, really? It's so slow. Come on. Piss. That last phase is awful. Fuck me. Maybe I just need to be really good. I don't know. If I'm a little better there, I can probably still fish out the attacks that I can parry and probably still kill him, rather than chipping away at him with 100 damage a swing. That does feel really risky though. It's terrifying not because all of the attacks individually are that bad, they're all really slow. Like the projectiles are super slow, the claw attack is really slow, this attack is really slow. The terrifying thing about him is that literally all of them one-shot kill me. So if I'm slightly wrong about the timing or whatever, I just immediately lose the entire like 15-minute boss fight or something. So that makes dealing with them really ass, and it's not even like I get a good punish, at least for the parries. If I fuck up, then I die, sure, but if I get them, I at least do like, what, 10% damage or something? So it does actually pay off, but the claw punish and the fucking projectile punish and shit, they're piddly. It's not doing any damage whatsoever, so it's pretty rough. That being said, I don't think we're getting that much value out of the regeneration talisman, so I might be switching that. Oh, I was autopiloting too hard. So I might be switching that to the full health one again, just for the extra bit of damage, because I think I need the damage. I don't think I'm in a mental state where I can focus long enough to do the fucking entire phase 2 with just doing 100 damage a swing. It'll only go up to like 110 or 120 or something, but still I think that's better than the other alternative of having very slow life regen that doesn't really do much. Arian Slicer for faithfuls, I mean, I don't know. We do have the shoulder check thingy, which is a little like the claw, I reckon. And we also have the tail swipe, which is also a little bit like a Carrion Slicer type move. I'm dumb, I should not have tried that. So I think there are like alternatives or similar things, just I don't know why I drank that was really stupid. I was asking for a spear guy to kill me there. Moved a little bit to the left there so I can turn around and maybe see more of the room and maybe see what the other guy's doing. Alright, dude. At least it wasn't another AoE thingy. Double stun. Settle down, people. Yeah, fuck it. The ritual shield, sword talisman is too good. I need that, I think. I need that extra damage. How much is the red tear stone ring in this? Isn't it also just like 10%? Maybe 15? Like the red feather branch thingy, I forget what it's called. The RTSR equivalent anyway. Because if it's just 15%, that's only 5% better than the full health talisman. I think the sword talisman that we're using gives us 10% damage while we're at full health. If I could instead have like 5% more, but only when we're basically dead, I don't see why I would ever use that, honestly. Maybe it's 20%. Oh wait, I didn't get the crit. What? That's the first time that has happened. It also made him stagger, which is extra weird. By the way, I just realized that I blocked his big old dive attack earlier. I don't know what happened there. I didn't think I could block that without chip damage. It must not do any holy damage and purely be physical. Oh, that was slightly generous, but I'll take it. Yes, I'll take it. Guarding his front like that perfectly. Looking forward to doing that in like 2xKO or maybe Strive at some point. Oh, that was perfect meaty, but apparently not perfect enough because I could still block. It's probably parryable. That one is a bit terrifying because he moves backwards during it, and if I then lose my distance to him, then I don't get the parry. Like, he does that little backstep, which I need to be fairly close to the opponent to parry their attacks. So he moves backwards, wicks me with my parry, and then does a follow-up that might kill me. So I don't want to parry that one. I think I'll let him reset every time now. Ooh, I'm dead. Alright. So it's gonna get. Not messing with that. I guess I only have really awkward attack spacings in which I can bait the few attacks that I'm looking to parry. The good thing about the Sword and Shield guy is that I basically have attacks at almost every spacing that I'm willing and looking for parrying. But with this guy I basically only look for the thrusts, and he doesn't do them very frequently. So I think I just need to add more attacks to the arsenal of attacks that I'm looking to parry. Oops, I'm really... Maybe I can get this one if I start moving towards him after the knockdown. Oh, I am not supposed to be this close. I'm tempted to heal, but it's not worth the risk of getting sniped or something. Okay, now I can. Yeah, the fact that he has a fast version of the claw and the slow version of the claw is really nasty. I think I always have to just back away. Because I don't think I'll be able to consistently identify which is which in the heat of the moment. Nah. That looked kinda cool. Just walks up, bends the pillar. I need to find more parryable attacks. Oh, I'm dead. Man! Fuck me. I thought I was far enough away, but no, that also catches me healing. See, the thing is, if the usual attack that catches me healing is this little, like, sprint thrust thingy, but if I get the heal off before that, then okay, sure, it'll take the damage away from, or like, it will take the heal away from me, and I have to heal again. But at least I don't die. But in phase 2, the carrion slicer equivalent, or like the little claw I kill you now move, actually reaches and actually one-shots me. Oh, that is so ass. But yeah, I really need to find more attacks that I can parry on him. Okay, that was close. We got that. The reason I dislike that attack so much isn't because it's particularly scary or whatever, but just it takes so much time. I only get to bait so many attacks that I can punish, and then he does that, which... I don't know, maybe I can get a sneaky R1 in there, but that's not really that valuable. I need the normal attacks so I can parry them and actually do damage to them, so it's not really worth the risk of trying to stay in there for one R1. So it's basically just a, nope, we're not doing anything right now, sort of a sign. Which feels a little frustrating. Trying to stab him from the right there so the camera orients itself towards the center of the map. I died. Didn't die, but almost died. Okay, no tail swipes, very good. Get lucky. Get lucky, we take that. I need to get away from this wall, it prevents me from looking into the rest of the room. But he's giving me a pretty good set of attacks here right now. Okay, he stopped. Yep, time to leave. My advice for that attack is to always roll it. Even if you're too far away for the first one, it kinda gives you the rhythm to roll the second one as well. And you never quite know which awkward angle he might be at to actually hit you with the first roll anyway. Oh, you are joking! First the parry was out of range by maybe like 2 pixels, I would guess. Like, I felt like I was close enough from sprinting into him. And then I get caught on the very tail end of the storm. Fuck me. God damn it. That is a bit irritating. Okay, let's send the shield right now. I don't know, whatever, fuck it. Here, let's also do this, I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, there you go, let's take the shield just so we can do some damage. Hell yeah, get stabbed, idiot. Oh, he did. He woke up with the stab attack. I thought I waited long enough with the heal that he didn't trigger that. Also, they both just turn around like complete edgelords. Alright then, buddies. I guess I deserve a little bit of, I don't know, BM, I suppose. They've killed me so many times. Yeah, that was a bit mean. I should really not send the fucking buff at the start of the fight. Honestly, it's not worth it. I just needed too much in the spear guy part of the fight. Also, wow, that was incredibly rude that they both did a running attack. And I wasn't in range to get the parry there, so I had to actually dodge it, but I don't know. I felt like just risking it because it's the start of the fight, so why not take risks right now? It was already a really bad start, so... Who cares? I really need to pee. This might be one of those situations like when we were fighting the final DLC boss, where I just like sit here and die 370 times, and then I go AFK, take a piss, come back, and then beat him first time. That'd be kinda cool. You know what? You do that, I'm gonna do that now. Get my damage a slight bit higher. We're up to 542 with the weapon buff applied. That's pretty good. It's annoyingly hard for me to apply the weapon buff because it takes a while and it doesn't last very long. But I guess that does make it worth it. Pissing? I am surprised they gave that to me. I felt like I was a tiny bit far away, but I sent it anyway. We got lucky. Very good. Take that, Spearman. You deserve it. Why did you walk up, transform? That's a bit dick move. Dick move, yes. We are reaching peak brain capacity. Very good. Please stop blocking each other. I need you to split up a tiny bit. Come on, swordman. Thank you. Oh, I fucked up. Thank you for giving me another chance. You're pissing? Oh, I was out of stamina. Whoa. Okay. It was a little bit spicy. I rolled early. Oh, we're fine. Very good. Gonna do this. Oh, I shot between them because my turnaround was not entirely 180 degree, but rather like 170 degrees. Very cool. I'm mostly doing it for the buff anyway, but it does feel a little cheap. But I didn't get that. Get out of the way, Spear Guy. No one likes you. I think. I would be surprised if someone likes Spear Guy. Please do something that lets me kill you. It's a bit awkward, but I'll take it. Aww. That was hard to deal with. I am early, goddammit. I rolled at a good angle there though, so we're still alive. Doing signs and we're still alive. Don't exactly feel fantastic, but we're still alive. When they're dead, I'll probably not be alive anymore. Unlucky. I like spears, but his spear requires fire, so I like neither the guy nor his spear. I just don't like the guy, honestly. I wasn't specifically talking about spears, I was talking about spear guy. Don't have that much against spears in general, but spear guy I can fuck off. He practically won't though, he's kind of the dick like that. Fuck you, spear guy, that didn't even reach you, I feel so betrayed. Couldn't even express my frustrations properly. Please attack me. Not like that. Guess that kinda counts. Okay, here we go. Damage, let's go. Let's fucking go! One parry out of 25, I think. I don't know, I wasn't counting. Oh my god, I got that, that's so lucky. That was a little far away and a little late, but it still gave it to me. Oh my god. Is this the run? Such good RNG. I can't wait to throw it all away. I'm throwing it all away. See, I was a little worried about the phase transition, which is why I gave him some space. Aw, that's mean. That was mean. Spearman was also rolling in for the running thrusts. Oh, I walked into it, I'm okay. Almost rock up, man. I was being cheeky getting the initiative there. We're going for the proactive play rather than just the defensive play. Oh fuck, I missed my chance. Oh, thank you so much for giving me another one. I'm bad, that's my chance. My buff ran out, so I was like, oh, I should probably build distance and get ready to rebuff. Nob. Whoa, he actually did that. Oh, I'm in a really not great spot for this. I had to rely on Spear Guy not killing me there. I could not keep track of both of them. Thank you. One down. Alright. Nice attempt at the meeting. I can't believe he recovered in time to punish me there. I am pissed. I'm out of blue juice. I may have to drink. That almost caught me sprinting away in a straight line after a parry. Fuck me, Spear Guy, why are you such a dick? I did not need to chance that. I live somehow. What? Wait! I'm crouching accidentally. What the fuck? I accidentally pushed in the stick. That happens so rarely to me. It's a spicy parry, I don't actually feel comfortable in that timing. Ooh, especially since he didn't even do it this time. I was fairly sure he was gonna transform there, so I sent it. That is so nasty! Why does that go so fucking far and so tracky? See, the thing is that a lot of the time you don't want to roll away in a straight line just for distance, because so much of this shit just catches you from so far away. So that you're usually encouraged to roll flatways at least a little bit at the end. But if I do that, then I'm in range for the fucking grab, and the thing has 2 different timings, so I can reliably dodge it. Oh, fuck me. I think that's a claw, but no. What the fuck do I know? I am alive somehow. I shouldn't be, but I am. Yeah, kill me, fuck it. Who gives a shit? Man, that move is actually pissing me off. That has killed me 3 times now, and all 3 of those were really hurt. I don't know how to reliably play around that without dragging the fight out another fucking 10 minutes or something. Dicey. No follow-ups then. That's too close, or too far rather. I almost did. I barely had enough stamina for a second roll there. Shield push. No, I can't heal. My buff's running out. Can you come over here and do something I can parry real quick? Thank you. Oh, it did. Wait, my lock-on broke. It didn't do that the last 300 times. The fuck? Did I remove that without thinking about it? Huh. I guess I might have. I didn't quite expect him to go for the sometime. It's a bit dicey. And this is my word of the session. I think last session was Giga. I haven't said it this much today, or that much today, which is good. I was overusing that. Can't really do anything about it because Spear Guy is in a good position. Okay, I got to rebuff because Spear Guy is in a bad position for that. Okay. I was sprinting away so far and I couldn't see exactly what Spear Guy's doing and he immediately capitalizes with the fucking sprint attack. Need to roll, unfortunately. It makes my punish weaker. It even gets me hit here, that's pretty ass. Both of them pull up, neither of them attack. Great, love that from him. I'm out of blue juice. I got stuck on this fucking route because this cave wall is not flat. I couldn't roll sideways because this part of the route was blocking me. Oh. Death. Why can't at least the walls be even so I can go alongside them without getting stuck on some arbitrary piece of junk? Meeting's over, thanks for waiting. You're so fucking welcome. Wow, that kills on counter, fair enough. I'm making bad decisions because I'm getting very impatient. These attempts take so long and my brain is leaking out of my ears again. It's not ideal. In the background, sirens appropriately. I'm bad. There we go. Unbadding. Need to find an opportunity to heal. Of course, Spear Guy pulls up in the moment that I'm trying to look for that. I should have taken that. Instead I take this. I need to get out of this corner. But he keeps giving me good attacks right now. No, I need to leave now, I think. Whoa, he's doing it! He usually only does that when he's lower HP. Huh. That was mean. Very nice, don't get to see that attack very often once he's in phase 2 because he does so much other shit. Get the stomp into tail swipe, which is dastardly. Oh, I'm early. Very generous that you did the second swing there. Very nice, very nice. Appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I can do this, I think. Oh, I accidentally swapped back to one-handed. Fuck you, guy. Okay. Come on. Oh. Please don't come here, spear guy. He tried. Oh, fuck. I need to try that. I fucked up. God damn it. I needed to try that because that's the only opportunity it had given me in such a long time. I was too far away and my brain was recognizing it, that I was too far away and was just panic sending it. Because I just ran out of patience. I needed to finally make some progress again after just running away for fucking 15 hours. It feels so fucking bad. God damn it. Why am I buffing? God damn it, come in. Yeah, fuck it, let's fight. Fuck it, let's man mode, let's just stay in. Okay, let's not stay in there, that's terrible, we're learning. I was never going to seriously do that, so it's not really like we're learning anything useful. I tank those. Yeah, there they go. Okay. So, science. We can't face tank their entire combo, we will die. So we're not doing that again. But yeah, the reason I immediately threw that is because if I drink my bubble flask thingy before the spear guy fight, then it's a massive waste. Spear guy is so fucking dangerous that I need it for that fight, or for that part of the fight. If I use it early, then the chance of me succeeding in the later stage goes down way too much. I just sometimes autopilot drink my flask of Wondrous Physic when I enter a boss room, because that's what you do in so many fights. Not on this one for me. I didn't trust myself with the spacing there, so I rolled at the end. Well, I'm gonna end up really good at parrying Sword Guy by the end of the stream. That was generous, that was pretty far away. Spearman interrupts the chain, that's him both, fair enough. He didn't do the transformation. Like he did the animation, but he didn't do the flying attack. Here we go. Oh no, he didn't. He had just stumped. I'm just stumped. Don't mind me. Tail swipe? No. Oh, yes. That wasn't as a follow-up of the flight though. That was fine. This is very spicy because I'm very heavily cornering myself here, but I do need this opportunity while they're spaced out like that. Doing a normal set right away, very good. I would have loved to just finish him off with a normal attack there, but Spear Guy was perfectly covering for him, and once again... Oh, I didn't reach! Oh my fucking god, I am pissed. Oh, I don't have the fucking patience. God damn it. Just, I didn't need to risk it there. He even gave me good opportunities to either fuck off and recover or go for the parry and kill him. But no, I just needed that one swing and it was gonna guaranteed kill because my sword was buffed and everything. And then Spear Guy perfectly covers him and then he's still close to me and then I don't quite get in range and it's really hard to judge range because of the fucking darkness. In that little corner anyway. Ugh, yes. Oh, needed that. I was expecting a shot. I can't do that, it's too close to the spear guy. Gotta do more waiting. I fucking love waiting. Couldn't do the punish there, too far for the parry. Get this one though, very nice. I'm gonna leave. It's interesting because I'm doing a lot of small manipulations to like bait them to do certain things that are probably not very obvious, but just in, like, in terms of like minor spacing, like oh I take an extra step away to bait him into the sword thrust attack, and then I also know from which attack he likes to do it, like there, he does the sword thrust because I'm moving slightly further away, which pulls him away from the spear guy while also giving me a chance to parry. That sort of should. I do a lot of those, but I don't really have much opportunity to talk about them too much. And they usually don't matter too much either, it's not like, oh wow, what a fucking insane strategy, it wins the game every time or whatever, but it is quite interesting, and is part of why I think these games are enjoyable. Is that you do have, at the end of the day, so much control over what the fuck the bosses are actually doing, even if a lot of it is pretty RNG heavy. Same thing here, pretty high chance that he does the shield, sword thrust if I'm at roughly that spacing after those attacks. I got stuck on the pillar that was invisible, so my spacing was slightly off and I needed to roll it instead, but I didn't know that the pillar was there. Great. That definitely deserves being one shot and making me have to try this fight again for the last, like redo the last 4 minutes of my life. Very cool. Love that for me. But it looks so cool when they break the pillars with their attacks, it's definitely worth sacrificing multiple years of my life over. Yeah, no, I'm whinging, it doesn't matter that much for normal play. I'm just pissy at this point. I tried to be greedy there and switch to... Okay! I tried to be greedy there and switch to one-handed so I can maybe go for a parry. And the switch was slightly too long so I got hit, and then the stagger was slightly too long so my roll was no longer correctly timed. Cool. Stage hazards like that, or like not even stage hazards, but just like shit in the arena like that, is always a little weird to me. I don't mind if something has like an actual hazard, like let's for the sake of oh wow, okay. Let's for the sake of argument say there's a big old pit in the middle of this arena, just like a large hole, and it's part of the boss design. It's like, hey, you have to play around this large hole in the middle. Then I don't mind it, but just randomly, like, they're not literally random, they're symmetrical, but like random pillars in the arena that sometimes you get stuck on and die, or like that slightly make it awkward to move or whatever, and especially if you're moving backwards into them, because then they don't show up on your camera until it's too late. Those kind of piss me off quite a bit. I get slightly tilted whenever that happens. Same with when I died because I got stuck on the fucking rear wall over there, because like, it feels like the pillars aren't meant to be like a significant part of the fight, for lack of a better term. That's not like a stage hazard that you're supposed to be playing around. Same with that wall over there. That wall is just a wall. It's not meant to be like, oh, this fight is extra hard because the rear wall that you're gonna spend 0.0.01%, no, that's like a couple points too many, or like 1 point too many, but like 0.001% of your time there, that wall is meant to make the fight so much harder. Like, oh, it's such a clever design thing to make it more challenging. I don't know why I did that, that was stupid. So like, when I die to those, or like when those sometimes randomly make the fight harder, that always feels a little, I don't know why I'm playing so stupid. It's probably because I'm autopiloting and winding. Yeah, regardless of what sort of... Okay, cool. Regardless of what sort of run I'm doing, that always ends up, like, killing me every now and then, at least if the fight is difficult. And I think every time that happens, I feel a little cheated and, like, a little frustrated with it. Like, again, if it's just like, hey, in this boss room there's traps, or there's, like, a major pit or whatever, then, okay, sure, it's just part of the boss fight, and dealing with that is part of the idea, but... If it's just like, oh, by coincidence, this part of the decoration, or like this bit of rubble that's on the ground slightly changed the elevation, which slightly fucked with the spacing, so you got hit, even though otherwise you would have been fine, then I'm like, man, fuck that. It's probably really annoying to developers, because at the end of the day, they don't get to make cool-looking boss rooms if I get my wish. Like, if people like me win, then you're gonna have, like, big old empty, flat arenas with absolutely nothing in them. Because that's what I would enjoy in terms of purely mechanical stuff. So it's probably for the best that the designers win that battle and make slightly more interesting looking arenas and shit. Even if it does kill people like me and upset people like me every now and then. But yeah, it does always feel a little annoying. It wasn't that deep in the run yet that it felt like a real kick to the groin, but... I mean, in this it feels fine. This arena is massive, comparatively, so they definitely did factor in that you're gonna be fighting two fairly agile enemies here. And I say fairly agile, and you might be like, cube, they're fucking big old, slow, armored knights that don't run very far and very fast. But in Phase 2, when they start flying around, it gets a little bit more dicey. So there's definitely consideration for the gameplay stuff, and pretending like there isn't would be facetious, but... I don't know. Some of the quick gargoyle things. Yeah, those rooms can be a little cramped. When we were fighting the Misbegotten +1, like plus the Perfumer the other day, that room felt a little small for how, like, agile and at the end of the day aggressive the Misbegotten is. Should be exploring ways of making Xbox space safe in those environments. Oh fuck, I'm getting it because that guy's rushing me down. Well, they're taking turns perfectly rushing me the fuck down. Settle down, please. Don't cooperate like that. That's very nasty. Please stop. Okay, that didn't hit me. Very good, thank you. That was a little early there, I think. Hitboxing space in those environments. Yeah, I mean, it's less about the hitboxes misbehaving there, but like, even just like, oh, I'm backpedaling because I need to move away from the incoming certain death, and like, need to make space and control the fight. But I can't because I'm backpedaling into a pillar that is not on my screen when I'm backpedaling into it. Like, this pillar right behind me does not show up until I'm too close to deal with it. And that's if that makes me not able to move and kills me, then I find that very frustrating and very irritating. And not because, like, oh, the hitboxes are sometimes weird. That too, like, definitely it needs to be, like, they definitely, and I mean they do try to make it work well enough in the spaces that they're working in. But it's like the little accidental obstacles in the arenas sometimes, I guess, is the best way of saying it. I fucked up really hard. I didn't die down. Let's go. Tail swipe? No tail swipe? Alright. There's tail swipe. Okay, cool, cool. I'm too far, I can't parry that because I rolled too far away because I didn't want to die to the stun. Fuck me. I am not getting... Oh fuck, that was my opportunity. Okay, finally, here we go. I think you just need to keep track of the stage around you mentally. Yeah, that's true. But there's a lot going on, and again, I find it easier if it's actually like a major stage hazard. The thing about the pillars is that I can ignore them 99.9% of the time. I can't use them to block the projectiles, for example, so I don't need to play around them. It sort of works to block the enemies, but only very, very unreliably and inconsistently, so I'm also not doing that. And like, as a result, it's just kind of a whole bunch of nothing that I shouldn't be playing around, but then it sometimes gets me. Oh fuck, I was trying to turn him a little bit too far there. Thankfully in this room, which is another like argument against my complaint here, is that the pillars are symmetrical. Their placement is pretty predictable. If you're at all aware of where you are in the room, there's a pretty high chance you're also able to figure out where exactly the next pillars are. So it's not an egregious example of this at all. It's just a like minor inconvenience that just killed me. It becomes more of an example by virtue of the fight being long and difficult, giving more opportunities for that to happen. And me being one-shot also meaning that I get punished way harder whenever that does actually end up happening. So it's more of an issue of happenstance rather than like necessarily poor design. Okay, finally. Hey, we killed Sword Guy again. It's been at least like 5 years since we last did them. Okay, let's try not to immediately lose the bubble again. Thank you. Alright, it's game time. That was a little early and a little terrifying. I do want the buff, but I don't think I have time. Oh, fuck me. I got rolled. Dying to a minor thing can be the source of major anger. Yeah, but like again, it's less of a universal complaint and more of a, in my specific circumstances right now, it becomes much more of a thing than it would be. Like, the chance of me dying to that thing is relatively a lot higher than for a normal character doing a normal build, doing a normal playthrough, and playing the game as it's more or less intended to be played, most likely. Using all the available tools and, like, summoning and leveling and all those weird things that you weirdos sometimes do. So, like, my odds of dying to a pillar are like 1%, the odds of a normal player dying to a pillar are like 0.1% or something like that. And I mean, there's always gonna be a couple edge cases, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. It just makes the odd situation here and there a little frustrating. But I mean, that's what I'm signing up for. I know full well that that can and will happen. I'm too terrified to actually press parry on any of these, by the way. I'm looking for something that looks easy enough to parry, and I'm not finding anything because I'm afraid. I just need to commit at some point. The fact that that doesn't turn full 180 is a little irritating. Not good. I don't know how far this goes. Okay, it doesn't go that far. Noted. I can't do that because of the backstab he takes. That is so nasty. I need to move away so I don't get too punished. I did bait the second swing there. Yeah. Oh, that goes so far. It's terrifying, man. I need to parry those. Those are free. I'm just afraid. Oh, I'm out of juice, I see. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, that is so gut-wrenching. No, don't do that. No, it almost reached me even though I was rolling backwards from the get-go. I hate you. You piece of shit. Oh, you absolute sack of garbage. Didn't get there in time, I'm okay. No punish for me. I'm early. Oh, I didn't die, let's go. Oh, we did have to chip him down. 100 HP swing. Fuck me. That is so terrifying to try and fucking parry anything there at the end of the day. Goddamn. Stress. One of you forced to move further if you manually aim it without lock on. You mean the projectile thingy that I'm firing? Maybe. I think the issue is more that it turns pretty late in the animation, but yeah, maybe. Hey, that guy got grabbed by the claw attack. You saw him get levitated there for a moment. Oh, fuck me. Does the blue glow for carry and parry indicate the actual duration of the standard parry window? I don't know. I can tell you the duration is 5 frames, and that's not the standard parry window. So take with that information, or make of that information what you will. Right, so let's get back out of here, actually. Because we did not end up binning the chariots, and I'm a little curious to do that. I think coming at it from this angle might help me reach the interesting and important spots a little faster. Ooh, crossfire there. That's cute. I am covered in sweat, fuck man. Yeah, where the fuck are you meant to go? Must be something down there that I missed. Oh yeah, we did send that one pillar down. Yeah, I missed. Not sure it's worth quitting out there actually. We might actually get run over by the chariot while we respawn. Or like relog to the world. Who knows, let's find it. That seems fine. Very good relog. Right, so we sent down one of the light pillars. Let's check out this area again then, I suppose. I want the Shamshir because we have annoying ass, whatchamacallit? Basilisks. Don't have any blue juice, we can't buff, but what can we do? Just gotta make do with the best of it. Best of what we have. Good chance I could honestly just ignore these guys. But I mean, I killed the majority of this ambush already, so I may as well commit to the rest of them. There's a guy in the corner here. Yeah. Part of the reason why they're annoying is that their little dive bomb attack also covers the ground behind them a tiny bit, so that even if you go past their little bomb thingy, the way he just appears out of the ground is pretty goofy. But yeah, even if you manage to pass their little dive bomb gas cloud attack thingy and try to attack them from behind, they will hit you, which feels pretty annoying. And by hit you, I mean you will still take ticks from the gas cloud. Also, look at this meter going down. That does not feel significantly faster than if my meter was smaller. I know that's not the sort of way we wanted to science it, because we can science it much more easily and accurately. But that is taking forever to unbuild, for lack of a better word. I don't think you jump on this one. What do you do here again? How do you change things here? Hey, one of them didn't spawn. Yet. Oh yeah, right there. It showed up. Don't give up, skeleton. What are we looking at? I ran a little bit too early, whoops. Unlucky. That's what I meant earlier also when I said that the spikes on their wheels stick out a little bit further than their actual wheels do, so you sometimes get clipped when they're turning and stuff like that. It's a bit nasty that they have like extra spikes on them that are clipping through the wall. But it does make it very easy to just get hit by some fairly mean feeling garbage like that. I don't think there's anything here, right? No. You attack quickly after being stagger-locked for someone. They could. Oh, I'm not doing this. There we go. Right. I can't put into my mental map where those fucking pillars laid. I think I did them in the wrong order. I think I need to lower the one that I lowered second first, and then vice versa. The one that I lowered second. Or, no, like, I don't know, whatever. Let's just go up here as well. We have not tried that before. Surely we can make this. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, that just leads up here. Good, fair enough. Knowledge acquired. This leads to where the other path ends. There's anything over here aside from a hidey hole? No. Oh, you are ready to fight? That's annoying. Oh, there goes my bubble. That's a shame. Up there is where I want to be. Right behind that is the glowing light thingy. Like where we lowered the light pillar, the second one. I think we have to go down again. I don't think the answer is up here. Ooh, that was close. I wasn't aware that I was in that much of a rush. We did go through that and it didn't help us at all, so I guess we go back down here. If you need help lining yourself up for shit like that, look at like patterns on the wall. For example, like here on this pillar you can say that the beam that I landed on is directly in the middle of this, and lining yourself up with the pattern on the wall is much easier than trying to line yourself up with the pillar at the, or the like narrow walkway at the bottom. Random bit of, hey, here's how you navigate this info, but whatevs. I don't really care too much about the souls that we're not getting back. I just wanna refigure this out. Seek up. Here? No? No. Yeah, that spawns another guy here. Oh, we need to go up. No, we were up there though, weren't we? I think we went up there before. Yeah, wasn't this really dicey to get back down? Yeah, we were up here. seek attacking, don't think. But we pulled this down, didn't we? No. It reset after I died. I see. I see. I see. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get the crit in there as well, why not? Just R1 spam until everything is over. As is proper. This gives me a tiny bit of time. Is that enough to go down further? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we just got hit here. I don't know how to avoid that. Oh, that was so close. Oh my lord, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I live, bitch. Yeah, we didn't go ahead. We only went the other way, didn't we? Yeah, we never did this section. Yeah, that's what we're missing. What the fuck is this? Is that an omen? Yeah, I think that's just an omen, isn't it? I don't have a buff thingy anymore. We're empty. Anything else in the room? Not that I can see. Looks like that's it. Ah, I didn't think it would. Just kept swinging right away. I don't know why I did that. Oh yeah, jump attack success. Fine. Crucible Feather Talisman. I forgot what that one was. Probably nothing super important. You can just check it out, I suppose. Improves dodge rolling but increases damage taken, right. I suppose when we reach the point where everything one-shots us, that might be worth thinking about. So we did send this pillar back down. Let's let it go all the way and see if there's like a hidden thing at the bottom. I don't think there is, but may as well give it a quick look. Nope, there's nothing. Very fine. I don't think there was anything on the way up either, was there? Like, I did end up spinning in circles quite a bit. No, I don't see anything. Be wary of liars, so to speak, O omen creature. No attacking yet, keep moving. You know what, I'll take your word for it. No hidden path ahead, but place the message. No. So why would I want to not attack this after I hit the other pillar? Why would I want this up? What does that do for me? I kinda wanna hit the pillar just to see what it does. Like if I can maybe figure out something it might accomplish. Like there's a lamp there. What does that lamp do for me? Pillar shining light into the next room. Yeah, but it starts by being up. Or maybe this is directly on top of the other one. Like maybe it's the same pillar, so I pushed it up by going to the other. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Let me put this down again, so I can have a look. I can identify the room down there, if there's even anything to see realistically. It probably isn't. Alright, we're hitting this, it's coming back up, I'm going on. Now I don't need to worry about the fire for a second, and we're going back in here. Oh! Now the light broke out. Why does it only happen when we're in here? Why didn't that happen earlier? Like, the light was on there the entire time, but only when we actually get up here does it start binning them. That's weird. Right, fair enough. I guess that's that mystery solved. Very good. Spawns in once we enter the room. Oh, does it spawn an extra chariot and they all crash into it or what? I see. That would make sense, I suppose. Still a bit arbitrary that it only does that, because like at the same time, you would think if you're triggering the right mechanism, it would just do the thing it's supposed to do, regardless of where you exactly are. That makes it feel a little arbitrary, but at the end of the day, I mean, there were only so many combinations of things that I could have been trying at that point. So, I mean, doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. Surely we can just run up here and be fine, right? Surely all of them died. There's some rubble here, so I think all of them did actually die. Very good. Sweet. Right, in that case, let's not go all the way again. Let's go, and we don't really have a good grace here, do we? I guess we'll go back up here. Alright, but that is definitely gonna be it for me for the day. We ended up, what, 1.5 hours or something on that fight? That was one of the harder fights in the early game, I think, so I'm not complaining about how long that took. That was pretty much fun. Pretty much what I expected when running into those guys. That's my Steam, sorry, or my Windows sound. It didn't make a Windows sound, never mind. Windows is being weird recently, I don't know. But yeah, let me see if there's a DK or something to render you onto.